Harry K. Ford in Winter, South Dakota has a large selection of pre-owned Ford Fusions. These cars range in price from $13,000 all the way to a great car for your new family or fun vehicle. You're going to love the comfort and class you get. Stop out today and check out these Ford Fusions. Talk to Kevin and the gang because they won't be there long.
Pizza Hut's new menu has 6 bold sauces.
One sauce, marinara.
Yeah, our marinara is classic, but the pizza where it's never been before. There's honey sriracha, the buffalo sauce.
No.
Okay, how about fresh tomato?
One sauce.
Yeah, actually there's 6.
Marinara.
Marinara. This is a new one or an old favorite for $6.99 each. The Flavor of Now menu. Get it at pizzahut.com.
Stop out to Frontier Motors and test drive the 2014 Ram 1500 EcoDiesel. The industry's first light-duty diesel engine boasts exceptional torque, reduced CO2 emissions, economy of any full-size pickup. There's no wonder this one's already a legend. Simply put, a gallon of diesel lasts longer than a gallon of gas. At 28 miles per gallon, that means fewer fill-ups day by day and serious savings for you in the long run. That's Frontier Motors in winter.
At Farmers Union Insurance, they do everything they can to make sure that you have the right insurance for your specific needs. They understand not every individual or family has the same insurance needs, and insurance is not a one-size-fits-all type solution. You see, they look at themselves as an insurance consultant rather than the typical salespeople. Farmers Union Insurance Agency's presence within the community is more than just an insurance office. They are proud to sponsor coverage of winter athletics and students. Good luck this year to all the Warrior and Lady Warriors.
No job is too big or small for the gang at H&O Electric in winter. Whether it's a simple task around the house, to remodel, or new addition, to major construction, we provide residential, commercial, and industrial heating, cooling, and electrical work in winter. We can handle it all. Call 605-842-1117 for service or more information on your next big or small. H&O Electric is your authorized dealer of Crane heaters, too. Good luck in tonight's contest. H&O Electric is a proud sponsor of Winter Warrior and Lady Warrior coverage on Winter Warriors Live.
Mathis Implement is a huge sponsor of Winter Warrior and Lady Warrior Athletics, and we're your home for huge savings. We've got all the genuine Case IH parts, products, and service programs you need. Schedule your multi-point customized maintenance inspection now. You'll always find the highest quality parts and service, and the Case IH factory-trained technicians at Mathis Implement make sure your equipment stays peak productivity. Call Mathis Implement 842-3110 or stop out on West Highway 18 in Winter for personal consultation.
Life is fast and complicated. Keeping up with family, finances, insurance, and more left you in a state of falling behind? Then call State Farm agent Carrie Jones in Winter to find a simpler state. With Carrie Jones handling all your auto, home, and life insurance, things will slow down so you have more time for everything else and more money too. You see, by adding your policies with State Farm agent Carrie Jones, you can earn discounts up to 40%. And this all equals more you time and money. So call State Farm agent Carrie Jones today and catch up to a better state with State Farm.
Sassy Spurs Boutique at 121 East 2nd Street on the 4 lanes has expanded. Stop in Monday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. or on Saturdays from 10 to 2 to check out our Western apparel and footwear for men, women's, kids, and infants. Sassy Spurs features Twisted X boots, hooey caps, wallets, and apparel, Cowgirl Tough and Be Tough apparel, Stetson and Resist-All hats and Resist-All apparel, and Corky's footwear. Need some bling to go with your new threads? Shop our expanding lines of jewelry, purses, belts, buckles, and boot polish. It's all available under one roof at Sassy Spurs on the 4 lanes, and shipping is available by calling 605-842-2400. Sassy Spurs supports all the live productions of Warrior and Lady Warrior activities and wishes them good luck in today's competition.
How confident do you feel about your Ask Leiden & Associates, a financial advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, about the exclusive Confident Retirement approach. Together, you'll break down retirement planning step by step to get the real answers you need. Call Joel Leiden or Candy Sockgen at 605-842-3832 today. Offices located at 214 East 2nd Street in Winter, South Dakota, with offices also located in Chamberlain and Pierre. The Confident Retirement approach is not a guarantee of future financials results. Investment advisory products and services are made available through Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Ameriprise Financial Services, Inc., member FINRA and SIPC.
There's just one place where students are students first, and athletics are played with purpose and perspective. That place is your local high school. High school sports offer more than the joy of competition. Studies show that student athletes in South Dakota are also likely to enjoy greater levels of achievement in other areas of their lives, including academics. High school sports, a winning part of a complete education. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. Want to work with the people at FarmCo, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know FarmCo, locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. FarmCo, feeding your future.
Computers and More, located at 660 West 2nd Street, is obviously your computer sales and repair business in Winter. The More is so much other than you can imagine. We are your local outlet for sports apparel. We do screen printing and embroidery. Purple and gold attire. Stop in and check out all our gear on hand for you to wear to the next game. Call us at 842-9057 for an appointment to see how we can design your company logo on all types of clothing. And remember, thanks for keeping it local.
Suffering from neck pain, chronic or acute back pain, or headaches? Tired of temporary relief from your current regimen of treatment? Here at Atlas Chiropractic, it's a different approach. Dr. Willowade of Atlas Chiropractic in Winter uses a unique technique that is gentle, precise, and effective. Are you ready for change? Call Atlas Chiropractic today at 842-1588 to set up your initial examination, or stop into 210 South Main Street, Suite number 4, and begin your path to permanent correction. Atlas Chiropractic is a proud fan of the Winter Warrior and Lady Warrior athletic teams and the coverage of their successes on Winter Warriors Live.
Do you hear that sweet sound driving down the road? You know the one, silent. WW Tire Service in Winter strives to deliver you a quality driving experience. They offer a huge selection of tires, ranging from Bridgestone, Firestone, Dayton, BF Goodrich, Michelin, Cooper, and more. But they're more than just tire sales. Their ASE certified technicians are able to care for all of your automotive needs. Batteries, belts, brakes, suspension repair, oil changes, wheel alignments, and much more. Their philosophy is simple. Never promise more than you can deliver, and always give the customer more than they expect. Stop in or give them a call at 842-0884 and see how they can keep you in silence on the road. WW Tire Sales, a proud sponsor of the Warrior and Lady Warrior Games on Winter Warriors Live.
There's just one place where students are students first, and athletics are played with purpose and perspective. That place is your local high school. High school sports offer more than the joy of competition. Studies show that student athletes in South Dakota are also likely to enjoy greater levels of achievement in other areas of their lives, including academics. High school sports, a winning part of a complete education. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Some people say the good old days are gone, but Harry K keeps proving them all wrong. The K stands for quality, like the way things used to be. The best sales and service in Central South Dakota. Harry K, the people difference. Harry K, the people difference.
Winter Regional Healthcare is proud to sponsor coverage of Winter Warrior and Lady Warrior athletics and activities on Winter Warriors Live. Best of luck in tonight's event. Here at Winter Regional Healthcare, we are committed to professional care with a personal touch at our local hospital and long-term care facility. For more information on the services we provide, check out our website at winterregional.org. Winter Regional, proud to support the student athletes and activities. Honored to serve the families of South Central South Dakota. Remember, professional care with a personal touch at Winter Regional Healthcare.
Wings and More in the American Legion at 311 Jefferson Street is the official Game Day webcast host for all live productions. Game Day means tailgating, which starts at 5 p.m. and lasts through 10 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Mona and Kathy will start your pregame off with some incredible specials on their famous wings and beverages, and then you can check out their delicious dinner menu. This will keep the momentum rolling all the way through to post-game festivities. Wings and More features dual monitors to bring you the best action from live productions for football, volleyball, basketball, wrestling, and baseball. Our game day hosting calendar includes every game. Multiple games means splitting the action between the screens, so you don't miss a minute. Wings and More is proud to sponsor all Warrior and Lady Warrior activities on Winter Warriors Live. Remember, design your perfect game plan for the best game day experience. Plan on stopping by Wings and More for food and beverages and an incredible viewing experience. There's a new sheriff in the Wild West. Wild West Gas has now reopened under new management. It's the same old location, but with a new, fresh set of smiling faces, ready to welcome you each time you stop on by. Located at 865 West 2nd on the 4 lanes, Wild West Gas is open Monday through Saturday from 7 a.m. to 11 p.m. and Sundays from 8 a.m. to 11 p.m. As with any C-store sheriff, Wild West Gas is armed with the finest selection of beverages, snacks, and gas. Stop in and check us out. We have all your traveling needs to help you keep the peace on your next adventure. And just for the youngins, all students and student athletes receive half off on all their fountain beverage purchases in the Wild West. Wild West Gas is a proud supporter of Warrior and Lady Warriors Live Productions, and wish them good luck in tonight's competition. And listen here, partners, stop in after the game with your game program, and y'all will receive 10 your in-store purchases. Woo, doggy.
Frontier Motors is a committed sponsor of the student-athlete activities in our area and are proud to bring you coverage of Winter Warrior and Lady Warrior activities on Winter Warriors Live. Frontier Motors in Winter is a full-service dealer for Chevrolet, GMC, Buick, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and Ram vehicles. They also maintain one of the area's largest inventory of quality pre-owned vehicles. With over 300 in stock, the best selection at the best price is at Frontier Motors in Winter. Frontier Motors on West Highway 18 or shop online at frontiermotors.com.
Lil Feller in Winter welcomes all fans and travelers to Winter. We invite you to stop by before or after the game for the best in snacks, drinks, ice, fuel, and much more. It's all available at the Lil Feller, your 24-hour convenience store in Winter. Lil Feller also wants to wish all the Warrior and Lady Warriors good luck on the season and in tonight's competition. We are excited to bring you coverage of all of tonight's action on Winter Warriors Live. And remember, the Lil Feller is the one for all your pregame and postgame convenience traveling needs.
Hey, sports fans, McDonald's and Winter Warriors Live have teamed up to present the Golden Arches Player of the Game. Each night after the game, go to the Winter Warriors Live page on Facebook. Winter Warriors Live page on Facebook. There you will find a post asking you to vote for the person you felt was the player of the game. Simply cast your vote by commenting with the player's name.
All voting on each game's poll will cease 2 hours after the completion of the game.
So don't waste a minute. Log in and vote. The winner of each night's vote will receive a complimentary value meal from McDonald's. McDonald's, Winter Warriors Live, and the Golden Arches Player of the Game. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. McDonald's is happy to sponsor the Warriors and Lady Warriors on Winter Warriors Live.
Mel's Auto is a dedicated sponsor of all the action of Warrior and Lady Warrior activities on Winter Warriors Live. If you want your automotive in-road ready conditions, bring it to Mel's Auto on 210 Polk Street in Winter. They have 3 full-time experienced mechanics on hand who get your vehicle back on the road fast. All types of repairs from oil changes to maintenance and everything in between at the most competitive prices. They even pick up and deliver too. So when you need quality repairs of any type, be confident in Mel's Automotive in Winter. Call 842-2643 for an appointment.
There's just one place where students are students and athletics are played with purpose and perspective. That place is high school. High school sports offer more than the joy of competition. Studies show that student athletes in South Dakota are also likely to enjoy greater levels of achievement in other areas of their lives, including academics. High school sports of a complete education. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
DB's Bait and Tackle has expanded to be the largest dealer in South Central South Dakota. DB's is stocked with tons of tackler for your angler adventures and live bait. So whether it's bass, walleye, northern catfish, or whatever you want to catch, stop in and you'll agree DB's Bait and Tackle at 142 West 4th Street in Winter is your store with more. DB's Bait and Tackle, proud to sponsor all the Winter Warrior activities on Winter Warriors Live. Good luck in tonight's contest.
Plan on brightening up your home or office atmosphere? Need to warm or cool down the environment in your space? Then stop down to 130 North Main Street in Winter, South Dakota to visit with Kutra Electric. Bob and his crew will shed some light with quality advice and direction on your next project. And when they see your vision for your next project, you can count on Kutra Electric's highly skilled team of professional servicemen to come in and get the job done in a fast and courteous fashion. And remember, we provide the same quality service for single light repair as we would for new construction or remodel. Kutra Electric remains committed to brightening the lives of the families of South Central South Dakota. So call us at 842-1510. We're a proud sponsor of all the Warrior and Lady Warrior activities on Winter Warriors Live. The store that always does the most for you is the Winter Food Center. We wish the best of luck to the Winter Warrior and Lady Warrior teams as a proud sponsor of all the action on Winter Warriors Live. We invite you to stop out for your everyday grocery needs, fresh produce, top-grade meat department, incredible dairy section, and much, much more. Or, for your special event orders, you'll always find what you're looking for at the Winter Food Center. And they always deliver speedy, friendly service at the Winter Food Center, the store doing the most for you.
How long should your dreams live?
Long enough to pay off the house.
Long enough to send the kids to college.
Your dreams should live forever. So help protect them with American Families Life Insurance. Use our online life needs calculator at amfam.com and call your local agent to find out how much coverage is right for you and your family. Your dream is out there. Go get it. We'll protect it. Life insurance underwritten by American Family Life Insurance Company. Home office, Madison, Wisconsin.
It's that time of year at Grossenberg Implement. Everything is all greened up for the season and ready for harvest. Yep, it's John Deere Days at Grossenberg Implement. Come see what's new from John Deere. Get questions answered. Save with discounts and parts, even get a free lunch. Each John Deere Days event starts at 10 a.m. with lunch at noon. Don't miss out at these South Dakota Grossenberg locations. In Winter, January 19th, Phillip on the 21st, and Pierre on the 23rd. See green, save green at Grossenberg Implement. See local store for details.
Do you remember the days of the hometown general store where everybody stopped and everybody knew everybody? You found everything you needed for each day, and the hometown community pride and feeling flowed. Today, with our busy lives and schedules, some feel we've lost that connection, but it is alive and well today at the M Pride at 610 West 2nd Street on the 4 lanes. When you enter, they want to know your name, how the kids are, how's your day going. We value community and hometown pride, but don't just think we're stuck in the past. We have all the modern day conveniences and comforts you need from us. Milk, coffee, soda, snacks, meals, deli, fuel, and so much more. We have it all. And when you leave, we want you to have felt at home. We live in this town and care for this town. M-Pride is a proud sponsor of the Warriors and Lady Warriors activities on Winter Warriors Live. Farmers Union Insurance. They do everything they can to make sure that you have the right insurance for your specific needs. They understand not every individual or family has the same insurance needs, and insurance is not a one-size-fits-all type solution. You see, they look at themselves as an insurance consultant rather than the typical salespeople. Farmers Union Insurance Agency's presence within the community is more than just an insurance office. They are proud to sponsor coverage of winter athletics and students. Good luck this year to all the Warrior and Lady Warriors.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Winter Warriors live coverage of the Jerry Opruk Invitational here in Mitchell, South Dakota. This is Jody Brozick bringing you coverage of the Winter Area Wrestling team traveling east to take on several ESDA school powerhouses at this Opruk Invitational. Winter Area going to be one of 5 B schools here today. You're going to have Howard here, Parkston, Bonhomme, Wagner, and the Winter Area Wrestling squad. So first up, right out of the chute, we're going to tell everybody, if you're going to watch online, to go to trackwrestling.com. Trackwrestling.com will have all the individual results of the matches as they are proceeding live. We're going to have a Winter Area up and wrestling right away. As you go to Track Wrestling, click on Browse, go to Tournaments. From Tournaments, filter into South Dakota. From South Dakota, scroll down right now. I know Philip's got a couple tournaments up on their Track Wrestling, and there's, I believe, another one, but go to Mitchell, South Dakota, the Jerry Opruk Invitational. They will have these matches on there for you. We're going to be using their, under special coverage, their dashboard to bring you coverage. We're going to have coverage of this mat. We're going to have coverage of the Consolation mat, and we'll have split coverage during the course of the finals tonight for you from Mitchell High School Gymnasium in Mitchell, South Dakota. First up, Brozick right out of the chute for Winter Area Wrestling. Not a seated wrestler, so he was drawn in. He's going to pigtail in. And he's going to get a match with a distant cousin of his, Cade Carpenter of Mitchell. An 0-0 sophomore will be taking on Caleb Brozick, an 18-9 sophomore. We will be keeping you aware of what's going on in the bottom gym also. Again, for tonight, this will be your Consolation Championship mat. And then we'll switch over to Cam Review 1. This will be your championship mat here tonight. Very Opruk Invitational. And there is a third lower gym being used today. There will be matches down there. We won't have camera coverage down there, but we'll keep you aware of what's going on in the lower gymnasium. Right now, we be bringing you coverage of Caleb Brozick and Cade Carpenter, his cousin, distant cousin from Mitchell. They get a first-round matchup. This is a pigtail in. The lovely thing about this is whoever wins this gets the top seed, top-ranked wrestler in Class A, Casey Clapperot. Interestingly, Casey used to be a buddy of Caleb's when they were out at Stevens Wrestling Club years ago. So we're going to have 2 winner wrestlers up right away. Here on the main mat, Carter Max, a 1 and 2 8th grader, is going to be taking on Jaden Schroeder, a 14-9 sophomore for the wrestling team. We're going to pop it over here. We'll keep this right here until Caleb and Cade will bounce back and forth. Take down Jaden Schroeder. Jaden Schroeder now leads the 8th grader, Carter Max, by a score of 2-0. Jaden coming into this match, 14-9 on the year. Now getting up, getting going on the other mat, you'll have Caleb Brozick taking on Cade Carpenter. We're going to go to a split view as 2 winner wrestlers are wrestling. We'll keep you aware of both scores. Jaden Schroeder ahead in his match right now, 2-0. Brozick trying to get underneath on his double underhook on Cade Carpenter. Schroeder and Max back to the middle. Caleb needs to arm drag simply. Cade's got an underhook. He needs to either Kelly dump or drag that arm by. Jaden leads in his match 2-0, 38 seconds to go first period. Now there's blood. It looks like Cade's got a bloody nose. Take a look over in the corner over there of Caleb Brozik's match. Sean Bice, that's Sean Bice assisting today the Winter Area Wrestling team as the junior varsity squad is out in Bennett County. They're in Martin today participating in the Bennett County Invitational. Again, 12 seconds to go in Jaden Schroeder's match. He leads this one 2-0. Cade Carpenter and Caleb getting ready to go here. They've got just a little over a minute to go first period. Caleb in on the left. Going to be able to slip that wizard by Cade Carpenter. Now Caleb with a 2-0 lead. Jaden Schroeder taking a 2-0 lead to the second period. Jaden has choice. He'll defer. Caleb's going to come around. He's got an arm bar now. There's going to be a caution over on the right-hand mat. Championship mat is where Jaden Schroeder is. Consolation mat right now is where Cade Carpenter and Caleb Brozik are. Caleb running out of time. He's got 18 seconds to try and score with this. Caleb going to go to the second period with that 2-0 lead. Carter Max now with an escape. That's a 2-1 match. Down below in the lower gym, I believe results will be coming up. But Dawson Semler had a victory. Cade defers. Caleb will choose down. Schroeder in on a split. Caleb throws the head, trying to get a reversal out of it. Going to get an escape. There's a reversal for Caleb Brozik. He now leads 4-0. That match, 1:35 to go, second period. Jaden Schroeder leads in his match 2-1 over Carter Max, the 8th grader from Mitchell. Jaden with the takedown now leads 4-1. That match, 45 seconds to go, first period. There, Brozik's got a guillotine hooked up. Jaden Schroeder is 4-2 in his match. Will pop out. Brozik working on a pin here as he's got a guillotine. He's unhooked the leg, moving in for a pin on his distant cousin, Cade Carpenter. We'll have a 7-0 lead. There are 30 seconds to go in that match. Jaden Schroeder too high, going to give up a reversal, has a 6-2 lead. Going to give up the reversal, make it 6-4, and he does get the escape right before the whistle. That's an important point. Now leads that match. Caleb Brozik going to get the pin. 3:44 into that match, pigtail match of his. The reward he will get, Casey Claprot, Rapid City Stevens, #1 ranked in Rapid City Invitational champion. We're going to keep it right here on these two matches, as next up is going to be Cole Turnquist. He's going to be taking on Lucas Crownover of Bonholm, Scotland. Down in that lower gym right now, Logan Kafka and Dante Kalicheski of Rapid City Stevens are wrestling. That one is scoreless. They look to be in the second period. Cole Turnquist and Lucas Crownover about to go on your top mat. That's a consolation match right there. Cole Turnquist in the purple, Crownover in the baby blue. Back to Jaden Schroeder's match. This is a pigtail match in wrestling Carter Max. He's going to get himself a reversal. That's going to come with 1:10 left to go in the third period. Jaden Schroeder about to run his record to 15-9 with a victory over Carter Max. Lucas Crownover with the takedown on Cole Turnquist. That match now 2-0. Crownover looks to be real high as he's trying to run a power half with an Iowa State on the other side. Cole doing a nice job on that top mat, fighting off that half Nelson. Schroeder picks up another 3-point near fall with just under 30 seconds to go in that match. He leads now 12-4 over Carson Max. Schroeder has physically wore down the 8th grader, now has another cradle hooked up. Not going to get any points off it. We're under 5 seconds to go. Jaden Schroeder victorious in his first pigtail match. He'll win that one over Carter Max, 12-4. Good match by these two young men. We'll pop over to camera 2. Again, this is Cole Turnquist taking on Lucas Crownover. That match 2-0. 10 seconds to go right now. First period. Getting some results from that lower gym. If you were wondering, Dawson Semler over Evan Heath of Wagner. Didn't get the results of that yet. Dawson Semler in 134 of that match. Lucas Crownover, Cole Turnquist, they're going to the second period. This match, 2-0. Crownover is going to defer. Cole Turnquist will go down. Turnquist up. Crownover brings him straight back over the top. Now he's got that chicken wing in. There's back points for Crownover. That match, 1:30 to go. Cole Turnquist doesn't want to give up the pin. He's in a bad position, though. He's lost both arms. And Crownover is smothering the head. Cole tries to roll through. There it is. Cole Turnquist will lose by fall. Lucas Crownover victorious in 2:46 of that pigtail match at 170. Taking a look at this match, this is on championship match right now. That's Tanner Iwan of Bonhomme. He is in the baby blue. He is taking on Jacob Vinson of Sturgis. Vinson, a 6-12 junior, taking on 9 Tanner Iwan of Bonhomme. That match right now scoreless. They're under 30 seconds to go, first period. Down in the auxiliary gym right now, Jacob Wood, a senior out of Sturgis, 12-11 on the season, is scoreless with Mason Russell, a 6-2 freshman out of Rapid City Stevens. Iwan almost had that takedown there on the edge of the mat. Now we're going to get rolling with the regular wrestling. 106. Well, this is going to be a 113 match. In the baby blue, that's going to be Stas Sutera of Bonhomme, a 15-4 sophomore, taking on Cody Bevier, a 9-8 freshman out of Rapid City Stevens. Using a wireless camera for Matt too, so occasionally we will buffer. As that happens, we'll go back to championship match, but this is Stas Sutera in baby blue with first takedown on his opponent, That is Cody Bevier of Rapid City Stevens. Iwan and Vincent, they'll go to the second period scoreless. Actually, they're 31 seconds into the second period. Iwan going to be cautioned for moving once he was set. That right arm on that left or right elbow. He set it and then he slid it, and that's good enough for a caution. Vincent and Iwan scoreless. Sutera leading 2-0 over Bevier, the freshman. We'll go split view here. That's Iwan in top on baby blue. Stas Sutera going to pick up another 2-point reversal and 3-point near fall. He'll take a 7-1 lead into that second period. That's your top match. Sutera taking on Bevier, the freshman out of Rapid City Stevens. On your main screen, that's championship match for tonight. Iwan in the baby blue taking on Vincent of Sturgis. Right now, Iwan has a 2-0 lead. And will choose down. Stas Sutera on your top screen picks up another cheap tilt. That's good for a 3-point near fall. He now has a 10-1 lead. That one, 1:35 to go, second period. Bevier trying to roll through, but he's rolling into getting his legs, Stas Sutera's legs hooked up, and he'll get another cheap tilt. Sutera will have a 12-1 lead. On your bottom screen, Iwan has that leg trapped of Vincent as he was trying to throw the leg in. Vincent just sitting back. Iwan trying to get to the hips or swim and get the waist, and that's what he does. Leads that one 4-0 and working on back points. Iwan going to get a pin. That pin going to come at 3:28. Actually, that's going to come at 4:28 of that match. Tanner Iwan runs his record to 17-9. Jacob Vincent, the junior out of Sturgis, falls to 6-13 on the season. Sutera with that commanding 12-1 lead. There's 25 seconds to go in that match here in the second period. 12-1. Sutera will cut Bevier, the freshman. Still leads 12-2. 10 seconds left. It's going to be an exercise right here in last-minute takedowns. This one's going to go to Bevier. No, he's not going to get the hips in time. Jumping over into this match right now on championship mat. This is Alex Klingeman in the black, a 7-7 sophomore out of Mitchell, taking on Alan of Bonhomme, a 14-10 junior. Is going to get a reversal right away. That comes 5 seconds into the third period, and that's going to be your final score. Stas Sutera going to run his record on the season to 16-4. The sophomore victorious 17-2 over Cody Bevier A 9-9 freshman now out of Rapid City Stevens. Again, this is Klingeman and Mitchell of Mitchell in the black, taking on Hitacha of Bonholm, Scotland in the baby blue. Over on the Consolation mat right now, this is going to be Colby Curtis of the winter area. Colby, a 16-8 junior, is going to be taking on Aiden Mack, an 8-12 sophomore out of Watertown. Mack in purple with the white stripe down the side. Colby with the solid purple. Colby readjusts his headgear. Colby got that side cradle hooked up. Got the front headlock, trying to get his head in the hole and coming around the middle. Nice job by Mack fighting to get square. Now he's on the offensive, driving forward. Colby able to keep his hips back, knees back. He goes on the offense again. He's got that far ankle now of Mack. Still no score in this Colby Curtis match. Both are up. 1:10 to go, first period, scoreless. And Hitacha still struggling to get his headgear on. Colby now in that sweep single. He's got that left leg. The movement of people. It's caused by wrestlers in the lower gym. 120 going to be wrestled in that lower gym. Winter area going blank at 120 today, at 145, at 220, and heavyweight. .35 seconds to go in this first round. Curtis taking on Mack. Aiden Mack, an 8-12 sophomore out of Watertown. Curtis, the 16-8 junior out of Winter. And we're back to action in Klingeman and Mack. We're going to go split screen here. 5 seconds to go in the Curtis-Mack match. No score. Looks like they're both content to go to the second period scoreless. Mack will have choice. He is going to choose down right away. Hitacha versus Klingeman, still scoreless. That one, 18 seconds to go still in that first period. Colby with a nice jam and breakdown. He's got Mack flat to the mat. Using his strength, just powering Mack over to the mat. Forward pressure on him is good. Now he's got his head in the side. Colby now has a chicken wing. Just got to keep that arm straight across the back and keep walking. He's going to walk himself into a reversal. Little too quick with that. Mack just simply come up into his knees and turned into Curtis as he was coming around. Mack leading Colby Curtis with 1:04 to go. 2-0 second period. 1:04 to go in the second period. Hitacha and Klingeman still scoreless. They're in the second period now. And taking a look at your bottom gym right now, as Curtis works to get another reversal. Jebin Keys, a 19-2 junior, is on the mat against Sutton Carpenter, a 1-2 8th grader out of Mitchell. That one just getting going, no score in that lower gym. Curtis does the right thing here as Mack tries throwing that 3/4 Nelson. He bellies out Keeps the head up. Colby's going to go to the second period. He's going to be trailing as we go under 10 seconds here. 2-0. Aiden Mack with the lead. Jevin Keys took care of business. He got a quick pin in his match. Now in that lower gym right now, Brady Bollinger, an 8-8 sophomore out of Watertown, taking on Brandon Sharkey, a 14-12 freshman out of Stevens. T. Lawrence of Watertown, a 20-5 senior, pinned Wyatt Turnquist in 139 at 106 in the lower gym. Wyatt Turnquist loses to a senior out of Watertown by fall at 139 in that lower gym. Curtis now has an escape. 2-1 here, 2-1 on the Hatacha Klingeman match. Curtis in on a sweep single again. He's got a 2-on-1 on that left leg. What he needs to do right now is just crawl up under him and keep working on his toes to come back to the left-hand side. Use your head as your post, tripod, and walk back around that leg if you can. Mack doing a nice job defensively underneath with the hands. He's broke that grip on his legs. This is going to be a stalemate. 54 seconds to go. Colby Curtis trails 2-1 in that match. Mack's now in on his single leg. He's going to lift. He's going to get the takedown. Now leads Curtis by a score of 4-1. That's with 40 seconds to go in the third period. Hatacha now leads Klingeman 4-1 in that match also. Curtis running short on time. He's under 30 seconds to go. Has his leg split and not able to base up. Nice job by Mack, the sophomore. As we go under 5 seconds here, Aiden Mack, the sophomore out of Watertown, go to 9-12 on the season. Colby Curtis will fall to 16-9. The junior loses to Aiden Mack of Watertown. Coming up next here on our championship match, we're going to go split screen. We'll go over to Klingeman and Hatacha. That one now still 4-1, under 30 seconds to go. From Sturgis, that's Levi Safner. He's in the black with the S on his side, taking on Ben Sokup of Wagner, a 12-8 sophomore. He's got the black with the orange stripe. Hatacha now under 5 seconds to go will get the victory over Klingeman. There you go, Safner with the black and the S on his side, his left side. That's Sokup of Wagner with the black and the red stripe down the side. Safner coming in 6-12. He's a senior out of Sturgis. Ben Sokup, 12-8 and a sophomore out of Wagner. Next up on championship mat, you're going to have Duncan Stabner, the defending Class B champion at 113. He'll be taking the mat in his match. Going to be taking on Logan Sparks, a 3-4 8th grader out of Mitchell. Real quick updating you on some of the scores that have been taking place. Chubbin Keys, 20-2, wins by fall in 23 seconds over Carpenter of Mitchell. Lawrence of Watertown, 20-5 senior, 139 over Wyatt Turnquist, a 15-12 8th grader from Winter area. Caleb Crownover of Bonhomme, a 22-3 freshman, has a victory over Murtha of Parkston, a 6-17 freshman, wins by fall of 148. And then, of course, some of the recent matches you saw here. Hitachi over Klingeman 4-1. Hitachi goes to 15-10 on the season. And then Aiden Mack goes to 9-12, the sophomore, with a 4-1 victory over Colby Curtis, who falls to 18-9 on the season. Looks like in the lower gym, Cameron Biggins getting ready to go here in 2 matches. Currently right now in there, Brady Bollinger, an 8-8 sophomore, is leading Brandon Sharkey, a 14-12 freshman, out of Stevens, 5-4. Biggins will be up in that lower gym. We'll not have video coverage of that one. Here on that consolation mat, Taylor Watzel getting ready to go at 132. He'll be taking on Henrik. And Henrik, taking a look at him, is John Henrik Stevens. He's don't have his record on the season. John Henrik and Taylor Watzel about to go here on mat 2. The consolation mat on the top here in a bit. Duncan Stabner, he's going to get himself a victory. Now on your championship match on bottom, that's from Watertown in the purple with a white stripe. Trevor Ripplinger of Watertown, he's a 5-2 sophomore. He's taking on Lincoln Turman, a 15-8 freshman out of Pierre. Getting results from championship match. Last mat. Duncan Stabner won by pin over Sparks of Mitchell in 35 seconds. On your top left screen, Levi Safner currently on top. He leads in his 3-2 over Sokup of Wagner. On your championship mat on the bottom part of your screen, that's Ripplinger of Watertown taking on Lincoln Turman of Pierre. That one 2-0. Turman leads that one. Safner going to be stalled from not working up. He's just hanging on to the ankle and the knee. May get cautioned again. 3 seconds, 2. This is in the second period. No scoring there. Levi Safner will take a 3-2 lead into that third period against Ben Sokup of Wagner. Lincoln Turman still with that 2-0 lead. Taking a look at your lower gym. Got a new matchup down there right now. Jeremiah Palmer, an 8-14 sophomore out of Sturgis, taking on Zach Sikora of Bonhomme, a 12-8 sophomore. Bollinger of Watertown, 9-8 sophomore, did defeat Sharkey. Won by fall, have 4 minutes. It's going to be a clasping there on Levi Safner. This match on top. Top left consolation mat for your championships tonight, now tied 3-3. No, 4-2. So Sokup does lead Safner. They got the score wrong. It is 3-3. Turman leads that match 4-1 and is working on more. Top match right now, 1:05 to go, third period, still tied at 3. But Safner was really working on a power half. Referee's going to break it because it was potentially dangerous. Lincoln Turman now spinning around. Going to have Ripplinger on his back and pinned. He's going to win in 2:51. Lincoln Turman wins by fall in 2:51 on your championship match there on bottom. Going to go over to this one. This one's getting tight. 45 seconds to go. Ben Sokup and Safner 3-3. 43 seconds to go. Sokup going down in black with the red stripe. Safner on top from Sturgis. Black with the S, the white S on his left hip. It's going to be a caution on Safner. Jump the whistle. Going over here to this match. It's going to be Casey Mosier, 3-9 sophomore out of Rapid City Stevens, taking on Bailey Bringle, an 18-11 freshman out of Sturgis. Mosier in the blue, Bringle in the black. Going to come back over here. This match, 15 seconds to go. Stalemate, no change in control. This one, 15 seconds to go. Safner, Sokup, 3-3, third period. Down to 3 seconds. We're going overtime here in this match. Gonna bounce over here. Bringle with Mosier on his back looking for the pin. Going back over to overtime. First point scored wins. Bringle with pin, gonna come at 1:02 of that first period. No point scored yet. Safner in on the leg. Sokup with the leg hooked. Scored here. It's going to be a stalemate with 21 seconds to go. They'll bring them both up. On your championship match up next, you're going to have Logan Mahoney taking on Ian Feldhaus. Safner again with a shot. Going to get it on that right leg of Sokup. We're under 3 seconds to go. 2, 1. We'll go split screen with this. This is Isaac Feldhaus, a 5-12 7th grader. Mahoney of Parkston in the orange, 22-6 sophomore. Back to your consolation mat. We're in the second overtime here. This one now, unless there is a fall, will go to 3 periods. No scoring first period. You're going to wrestle 2 30-second periods. Second period to 30 seconds. Third period to 30 seconds. And if it's still scoreless, you'll go to sudden death. Levi Safner breaks down Sokup. 5 seconds to go. Does a nice job of riding him. 3, 2. Now, Safner's going to have opportunity here in this third period. Logan Mahoney with the fall on that far side of the mat. Going to win that one in 56 seconds over Isaac Feldhaus. So we'll go back here to your third overtime. Sokup with the front headlock. Now he's got kind of a cradle, no cradle. Safner now working into a Peterson. Oh, Sokup gonna get a 2 count going to win that one in the last 3 seconds as Safner was scrambling to get a Peterson or swim out of there. Sokup runs his record to 13-8 on the season. Safner will fall to 6-13. So both our mats are going to be open. Here momentarily we'll take a look at what's going on in the lower gym. Next up on your consolation mat is going to be John Hendricks taking on Taylor Watzel down in lower gym right now. Zach Sikora, 12-8 sophomore out of wrestling. Jeremiah Palmer of Sturgis, an 8-14 sophomore. Sikora leading that one 8-4. Cameron Biggins on deck now in the lower gym. Watzel in the purple with a W on the right hip. Henrik, the 8th grader, 17-9 out of Rapid City Stevens, in the blue with the white and silver trim. Cameron Biggins and Blaine Martinez of Parkston just getting going in the lower gym. Martinez is a 3-12 sophomore, taking on Biggins, a 10-6 junior for the Winter Area Wrestling Squad. They're wrestling right now in the lower gym. Dawson Semler and James Sutera of Watertown next up here on championship match. Watzel in a jam now has given up his head and a leg. Still no points scored, trying to break from getting a cradle. Going to give up 2 points, but that was better than the Henrik was working on. 32 seconds to go, 2-0 Henrik over Taylor Watzel. Henrik quickly with the arm bar and the head. He's got his leg free. Watzel now in trouble. $15 seconds to go. Three seconds, 2 seconds, 1. Taylor Watzel that off. He's going to trail the 8th grader Henrik by a score of 5-0. Watzel's going to go on his feet with Henrik. Taking a look at the score in the lower gym, no score. Martinez Biggins yet. Henrik with a quick takedown of Taylor Watzel, now getting back points, leads 7-0. With a 3-point near fall, Henrik now leads 10-0 to go second period. This is Taylor Watzel of Winter Area trailing 10-0 to John Henrik of Stevens. 17-9 8th grader for the Raiders. Biggins now leads going to the second period in that lower gym, 5-0. That one just going period. Here in your championship match, this is Landon Negebauer on the right in the black, taking on James Suter, 17-4 senior out of Watertown. Both seniors. Negebauer, 15-4 senior, taking on Suter, a 17-4 senior out of Watertown, in the purple with the white stripe. Still 10-0 in. Henrik leads, 10 seconds to go period. Taylor Watson now trailing 14-0. 1:43 to go. Taylor Watson will lose that match 15-0 to John Henrik. With that, Taylor's record is going to fall to 10-9 on the season for the freshman. Henrik, the 8th grader out of Stevens, bumps his record to 18-9. This is Suter and Negebauer. They're scoreless, 10 seconds to go, first period. Jumping over to the other match. That's Alex Caba, Bonhomme, 20-5 junior, taking on Trevor Watson, a 14-8 senior out of Watertown. Suter trying to hit that switch. Suter is going to get a 2-point reversal. He leads in that match, 2-0. No score in Caba. Caba versus Watson. Looks like the auxiliary gym has been taken away. Nope, they're back up. Tanner Vilhauer, now a 6-5 senior for Mitchell, will be taking on Logan Kafka, an 8-10 junior out of Wagner. We're trying to get results on Cameron Biggins. He's going to win his match. By fall in 3:08. Win by fall in 3:08 of that match. Oftentimes, we've had a few people reach out to us and say their picture is fuzzy. Oftentimes what YouTube will do is people are logging on, they will buffer the stream to get everybody logged on and bring it back. But if you'd like and can't get it pulled up, go ahead and hit refresh, or there is a 30-second rewind button on your video player. If you hit that, it will take you back 30 seconds. Oftentimes that will clear up the image in your picture. Our stream is going through here. We see that well, so let's just be patient. Hit your 30-second refresh browser, or 30 back to refresh your browser, or just refresh it, and it's going to come through crystal clear. It is on our end. Give YouTube a chance to get that picture loaded for you. Right now, Caba and Watson going to the second period scoreless. Negebauer with a reversal now leads 3-2. Excuse me, he had an escape and a takedown. This day is going to be shaping up for some monster matches during the course of the day. Seeing some good ones here in the first round already. On the lower screen, that's two seniors, both with 4 losses, both with teens for victories, going at each other. Right now it's 3-2 Negebauer in the black. He leads in that match. He is wrestling against James Suter of Watertown. Kaba now trying to score the first points in his match. Has a 2-0 lead. Chicken wing with the Iowa State. It's got Trevor Watson, the 14-8 senior out of Watertown, in with the reversal. He's going to pick up a 2-point near fall. Now leads that one 4-0. While we're waiting for the crowd to settle, we'll focus here on this match. Negebauer on bottom leads that or trails now 4-3 in that match. Negebauer on bottom, the senior. 15-4 senior, trailing to the 17-4 senior of Watertown 4-3. 35 seconds to go in that match. Watertown also on the other mat on top, trailing Alex Kaba 4-0. That's Trevor Watson. On your championship match on deck, or actually in the hole now, they backed it off. Ty Bolton on deck. In the hole. On deck in the hole, yeah. In the hole. Taking a look at the early team standings coming through. Bon Holmes out in front. 23.5 points. Watertown with 12. Winner area in third with 11. Negebauer just got to sit there on Suter. What a scramble. We're down to 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Nice match there. Landon Negebauer will fall to 15-5 on the season. He's going to lose to James Suter of Watertown, who will go 18-4. Alex Kaba putting the final touches right now on a 5-0 victory over Watson of Watertown. Watson will fall to 14-9 on the season. Kaba will go to 21-5. Ty Bolton's going to be on championship match. On your consolation mat right now, that's going to be Kyler Holzbauer of Parkston. And he's taking on Sinaway Marshall, a 4-10 senior out of Wagner. Here in your championship match, this is going to be Luke Loudenberg in the black with a orange, taking on Dawson Semler. Loudenberg, a 19-0 senior, taking on the 19-8 freshman out of Parkston. We'll go split screen for you. Holzbauer and Sinaway Marshall, Luke Loudenberg and Dawson Semler. Loudenberg with a shot. Got an incredible bear hug on Dawson Semler. Gonna get the takedown. Gonna release Semler. No score in the other match. 39 seconds to go. Sinaway Marshall and Kyler Holzbauer scoreless first period. Both these in the first period. (2-1) Loudenberg over Semler. Loudenberg in the black and orange on the bottom mat, your championship mat for later tonight, over Dawson Semler in the orange of Parkston. Sinaway Marshall, the 4-10 senior, still scoreless with Kyler Holzbauer, the 14-12 sophomore. See Loudenberg there trying to keep his toes in and move up the hips of Semler. No takedown. (15 seconds to go in Loudenberg Semler first period, 2-1 Loudenberg. These two wrestlers will go to the second period. Just getting going in the second period in Marshall versus Holzbauer. Semler Loudenberg will go out of bounds. 1:44 to go, still 2-1. Loudenberg with that takedown. Immediate escape by Semler. We're now in the second period. In your other match, 1:10 to go. Holzbauer and Marshall still scoreless. There's a takedown. Kyler Holzbauer, first takedown, and he's got a cradle hooked up. He's got the leg trap, going to suitcase this one. Holzbauer now getting back, points over on the edge of the mat. Right on the edge of the mat. May get the pin. There it is. Kyler Holzbauer will pin Sinaway Marshall. That one's going to come 3:16 into the match. In this match, Dawson Semler trails 2-1, 1:26 to go, second period. Jumping over to your other mat. Right now that's Tyrell Haley taking the mat. Tyrell Haley, a 5-4 senior, taking on Damian Knoll, a 4 senior out of Rapid City Stevens. Knoll in the blue, Haley in the purple. Loudenberg with an escape and now a takedown. Leads that match 5-1 over Dawson Semler. That one, clock still running. They got to stop. 33 seconds to go in the second period. Knoll and Haley just getting going. 1:15 to go first period. That one scoreless. Semler going to get an escape now back to within 3. 5-2. Haley's going to miss that takedown right on the edge of the mat. Loudenberg with another takedown now leads 7-2. That one came with Well, the clock's still running again. Ran 3 seconds off there. 7-2. Yeah, the coach is going to go talk to them because they keep running 3 seconds off every time that the clock stops. While they're talking, we're going to pop over to Haley and Noel. Haley going to get no takedown. Haley now with a takedown. Going to give up an escape. 2-1. Haley now with the takedown. Looking for the pin here on Noel. Haley looking to run his record to 6-4 on the season. Noel 4-3, a senior. Haley leads 6-1. 10 seconds to go. Has another pinning combination hooked up. About to go to the third period over in this match. Haley now leads 9-1. Tyrell Haley leads 9-1 going to that second period in his match. Luke Loudenberg leading 7-2, 1:30 to go against Dawson Semler. Semler on top in the orange, trailing Loudenberg. Haley's going to scramble there. Going to come up with a 2-point reversal. Now leads 11-1 with 1:20 to go. Loudenberg still leads 7-2 on Semler. 1 minute to go that third period. Tyrell with about a minute to go, working on a pin here. Wrestling Damian Knoll of Rapid City Stevens, and there's the fall. Tyrell Haley goes to 6-4 on the season. Knoll, the senior for Rapid City Stevens, will fall to 4-4. This one, 28 seconds. 7-2. Loudenberg's on bottom, has controlled this match. Tight match early, actually. 2-1 midway through the second period when Mr. Loudenberg started exerting his will. Took advantage of several opportunities. Dawson not able to get that Butcher to work. He'll lose 7-2 to Luke Loudenberg. Luke Loudenberg 20-0 in the season. Dawson Semler falls to 19-9. Here on this match, Consolation mat, it's Jacob Saylor, 19-0 or 9-10 freshman out of Sturgis in the black, taking on Skylar Leesman, a 9-10 junior out of Pierre. Going to jump over to your championship mat. This is Ty Bolton, 8-11 freshman, taking on Jesse Skidmore, a 20-9 senior out of Sturgis. We'll go split screen here for you. Leesman looking for a takedown. Bolton poked in the eye by Skidmore. They'll come back to center. Saylor of Sturgis, Leesman of Pierre. Skidmore with first takedown. 2-0. lead. That comes with 1:30 to go first period. Leesman leads in his match now 4-1 over Saylor of Sturgis. Saylor will get the escape. That match now 4-2. Ty's giving up a chicken wing here to Skidmore. Leesman and Saylor scrambling 3-2. Leesman will take that 4-2 lead into the second period. Skidmore now with that chicken wing and a reverse half. 25 seconds to go in the period. This is going to be a tough fight here for Ty Bolton. He's in good shape. Skidmore not able to get him to come through. There, he's got it. Ten seconds to go. There it comes. That fall will come at 1:54 of the first period. Jesse Skidmore over Ty Bolton. That's your 138-pound first-round match. Here, that's Skylar Leesman on top. Still leads 4-2 over Jacob Saylor of Sturgis. 1:30 to go, second period. Now stepping onto the mat in your championship match. It's going to be Sam Kappa of Bonholm, Scotland, a 19-6 sophomore, taking on Logan Wood, a 27-1 junior out of Rapid City, Stevens. Wood got a sweep single, kind of back trip it there on Sam Kappa, 2-0. That comes 18 seconds into the first period. Saylor trying to come out the back door. Leesman strong. These boys were born and raised on the farm. It's going to be tough to get your head out of there. Saba with an escape on Wood. 2-1. Wood leads. Saylor with an escape now 4-3, but he's in danger. Saylor going to get a revert or a takedown now after that escape, and he'll just give the escape. That match is 5-5 now, 13 seconds to go, second period. Wood with another takedown on Kappa leads 4-1. So Leesman will go down in that third period. It's a 5-5 match, him and Jacob Saylor. Logan Wood leads 4-1 over Sam Kappa, 25 seconds to go first period. Leesman going to pull Saylor out in front. He'll give the escape. That match now 6-5. Leesman, 1:35 to go. Third period. Saylor in on the ankle. Both guys in that match looking to hurt each other. 6-5. Saylor trails Leesman. 1:20 to go. Kaba goes to the second period, trails 4-1. Leesman with that takedown takes a commanding 8-5 lead. That came 1:15 to go, third period. Wood gets an escape, now leads 5-1. Wood battles and gets in on that sweep single. has another takedown, lead 7-1. Leesman in control, 45 seconds to go in your top match. He's wrestling Jacob Saylor of Sturgis. Wood with that super tight cradle, going to pull Kaba back over the top. He'll take a 10-1 lead if he doesn't pin Sam here. There is the pin. That will come at 3:12 of the match. Logan Wood runs to 28-1. Sam Kaba falls to 19-7, the sophomore out of Bon Homme. Leesman going to win this one in 8 seconds, 7 seconds, has an 8-5 lead over Saylor. Skylar Leesman going to get a victory. He'll run his record to 10-10 on the season. Jacob Saylor will fall to 9-11. The junior out of Pierre defeats the freshman out of Sturgis. 170 wrestling in the lower room right now. Nobody at 145 for the winter area team today. Winter area wrestling open at 120, 145, 220, and heavyweight 285. Going to set your matches for you here on your championship match. Matt, Tanner Vilhauer is the senior out of Mitchell. He's in black with the M on the left hip. He's a 6'5" senior. He's taking on Luke Snyder of Pierre, black with the green markings, a 9'5" senior out of Pierre. Here on this mat, Murtha of Parkston already has a takedown. He's a 9'5" senior in the orange, taking on Andrew Mitchell, a 7'9" sophomore out of Bon Homme in the baby blue. Snyder takes down Vilhauer, has a 2-0 lead. Murtha with a 2-0 lead, working on Mitchell, has an arm bar. And Murtha going to win by fall in 57 seconds of that match. That match was a 152-pound quarterfinal. Murtha over Mitchell. Next up on your championship match, Caleb Brozick about to face Casey Claprott of Rapid City Stevens. Looking at winter area wrestlers. Vilhauer on bottom, trailing Snyder right now, 2-0, 19 seconds to go. Matt, Consolation Matt. It's Ethan Parr of Mitchell on top. He's already got a takedown over his opponent. Vilhauer gonna get a 2-point reversal. Tie that one 2-2 with Snyder. Ethan Parr is taking on Charles Kenau of Watertown, a 10-12 senior out of Watertown against Ethan Parr, an 11-3 senior out of Mitchell. Parr leads that one now 2-1 as Kenau will get the escape. Ethan Parr with a takedown. Has a 2-0 lead, working on back points on Kenau. Ethan Parr 11-3 on the season. Keno, a 10-12 senior out of Watertown. Bill Howard did not get the reversal. Trails 2-1 to Snyder. Parr putting the final touches on Keno. There it is. That'll come at 150 of the match. Ethan Parr runs his record to 12-3 on the season. Keno, the senior, falls to 10-13 on the season for the Arrows. Going to have a 182-pound weight group coming up on your Consolation mat. 160 to follow this 145-pound quarterfinal of Bill Howard and Snyder. Snyder still has that 2-0 lead. They're in the second period, just at that 1 minute mark. Snyder going to lose that that country boy. And with that, Bill Howard will get an escape. It's now 2-1, 52 seconds to go. Second period. Consolation mat. For the winner area, you're going to have Jaden Schroeder stepping onto the mat. Schroeder's going to be taking on Tristan Wirgels, a 9-6 senior out of Watertown. Schroeder now a 15-9 sophomore, going to take on the 9-6 senior Tristan Wirgels. Tristan Wirgels, a 9-6 senior out of Watertown. While Jaden's waiting for his opponent, we're going to keep it here. Bill Howard wrestling against Snyder. Bill Howard walking to the center in the black with the M on the left hip. Snyder, black with the green markings from Pierre. 2-1, Snyder leads this one. 5 seconds to go here in the second period. Bill Howard spiral riding down. Snyder's out. Bill Howard had a chance at a cradle. He missed it. Snyder out and free. 3-1, his lead now. 1:35 to go, third period. Bill Howard needs to finish here to have a chance in this match. He's all right, I guess. I shouldn't panic. 1:24 to go. Just over a minute, 1:07 to go. Snyder with the lead. Bill Howard on the left in the black trailing. Snyder on the right with the green and P on his hip and back. They switched it around. Trevor Lensing and Jaden Schroeder will wrestle. Trevor Lensing, 16-1 senior, taking on Jaden Schroeder, the 15-9 sophomore. Lensing there in the black with the red trim. Lensing with first takedown. That comes 1:42, 18 seconds into the match. 2-0, Lensing with the lead. Schroeder with an escape, 2-1. Snyder thought about a headlock. 20 seconds to go. Vilhauer needs a takedown to have any chance. Schroeder in on that leg of Lensing. He's got a 2-on-1. Lensing trying to hook the cradle over the top. Does. Gets the takedown. Leads 4-1. Vilhauer chasing Snyder. 4-2 now. Lensing over Schroeder. Time just ran out on Vilhauer. Tanner Vilhauer will go to 6-6 on the season. Luke Snyder 9-5. Jaden Schroeder's going to lose by fall in that match to Trevor Lensing. That will come at 1:11 of the first period. Lensing with that 5-2 lead. Pin Schroeder. Next up on your championship match, this is going to be Caleb Brozick taking on 24-3 Casey Clapperot. Clapperot with a blast takedown leads 2-0. Over on your consolation mat, that's Dylan Stottleman, a 16-7 senior out of Parkston, taking on Tristan Wirches. Brozick turns right into that. Clapperot quickly ends that match. That'll come at 1:04 the first period. Back here at the Mitchell Invitational, this is Jody Brozick for Winter Warriors Live, bringing you coverage of today's action here at the Jerry Oprick Invitational. Ben Lemmer commenting on my fuzzy screen comments. There are some people out there, they're either due to the age of their computer or processors, your screen when you're first coming on may be fuzzy. That's YouTube giving you a break, slowly bringing you in. If your screen is fuzzy, hit refresh or go down to your bottom video rewind bar, and there's a 30-second rewind there. Hit rewind, that'll clear things up for you. Or if you're like Ben Lemmer of Ken, just give me a call and let me know I'm fuzzy. It's not the screen. Taking a look at your matches right now, Stottleman and Wurges, struggling with that one. Wurges of Watertown, that match still scoreless. They're in the second period, 1:47 to go. Your championship mat on bottom right now, that's Austin Rip, 18-3 junior out of Parkston, taking on Dylan Mitchell, a 19-8 senior out of Watertown. You have two Parkston-Watertown matchups taking place. Right now, Mitchell leads Rip by a score of 3-1 with that escape. 1:39 to go, second period. That is a 160-pound match. Wurges, help me out with that one, Ben. And Stottleman on your consolation mat on top. Still scoreless, 55 seconds to go, second period. Actually, Rip led that match 2-1 with the escape. Dylan Mitchell ties it up 2-2. Rip underneath, trying to get in on that left leg. Finds himself in a front headlock by Mitchell. Mitchell tries to shut. Great defense. Nice spin around there by Rip. Both are going to be. Rip's right leg got out of bounds. Right here, Stottleman going to get the escape. 32 seconds to go, second period. Stottleman now draws first blood in that match with Wurges. 1-0. These are two different mats, but two different Parkston wrestlers and two different Watertown wrestlers, if you're wondering. Bottom mat, that's Rip of Parkston. He leads that match now. No, it's tied, 2-2. Him and Dylan Mitchell, the senior, 19-8 senior out of Watertown. Other mat, that's Dylan Stottleman, a 16-7 senior of Parkston. He leads Tristan Wurges by a score of 1-0. Rip and Mitchell, they're going to the third period, 2-2. You're supposed to help me out with that, Lemmer. 2-2, Rip Mitchell. That one, 1:40 to go in the third period. 1:25 to go in your other match. Stottleman leading Wurges by a score of 1-0. Rip and Mitchell coming back up. Still 2-2. Stottleman nearly had back points. Wurges was trying to hit that Peterson roll. Stottleman just hip heisted over and almost had it for a 2 count. 50 seconds to go in your top consolation mat. Minute 5 in your bottom championship mat. Rip of Parkston in the orange taking on Mitchell of Watertown, a 19-8 senior. Stottleman taking on Wurges of Watertown. Stottleman leads 1-0. He's been cautioned now for stalling. That's 1-0, 33 seconds to go. 50 seconds to go, Rip Mitchell. Stottleman going to pick up and return Wirtjes to the mat. Now he's got back points. There it is. Stottleman going to close this one out. 20 seconds to go. Rip Mitchell still battling over at 160 on the championship match. 2 points there. Stottleman's going to win this one 3-0. 10 seconds to go. 25 seconds to go. Mitchell versus Rip. That is your final. Dylan Stottleman into the semifinals. He'll win 3-0. He runs his record to 17-7. Tristan Wirtjes drops to 9-7. The senior does. Rip in on a single, double. Can't finish. Mitchell so strong, keeping them heavy hips down. We'll bring it back to the last 7 seconds of this match. About to head to overtime, tied 2-2. Parkston, Rip of Parkston in the orange on the right. Mitchell of Watertown in the purple with a white stripe. Taking it down, we just went to overtime. Mitchell with 2 shots there at the end of regulation. Actually, no, they had the score wrong. Rip had gotten an escape and didn't score it on the scoreboard. Rip wins that one 3-2. He runs his record to 19-3. Mitchell falls to 19-9 on the season. Going to go over to your consolation mat right now. On this mat, that's Ryan Krebs, 18-9 junior out of Rapid City Stevens in the blue, taking on Evan Kaiser, a 7-6 freshman out of Howard. Your championship mat here. Matt Larson of Mitchell, senior for Mitchell. He's in the all black with the white M on his hip. He's taking on Cole Solik, sophomore out of Wagner. 2-0 Larson up quickly. Larson with that cheap tilt. Did get a 2 count out of it. No points awarded yet because he still got it hooked. There's 2 points. Matt Larson now has a 3-0 lead. He's wrestling Cole Solik, 4-11 sophomore out of Wagner. Coming back to action on the other mat, Evan Kaiser in the black and orange. He's from Howard. He's a 7-6 freshman taking on Ryan Krebs, an 18-9 junior out of Rapid City Stevens. Larson makes short work of his quarterfinal. He's going to pin Solik in 1:13. This is Ryan Krebs on the left in the blue. Evan Kaiser, the 7-6 freshman in the black and orange out of Howard. That one's scoreless. 1:05 to go. Krebs says, okay, I'm going to score. There's 2-0 lead, Ryan Krebs over Evan Kaiser. Championship mat now. This is Tanner Hankel, 18-3 senior out of Howard, taking on Nathan Wardle, a 6-11 senior out of Sturgis. Hankel in the black and orange, closest to you. Wordle, 6-11 senior, black with a red or white S on the hip. Henkel gonna roll through there. Wordle does a nice job coming all the way through. Evan Kaiser still trailing Krebs 2-0, courtesy of that takedown. 10 seconds to go in that match. Top left. Championship mat. Wordle on bottom. Henkel on top. It's Henkel 2-0 in that match. Taking a look at it, team points here through the first round, getting through part of the quarters. Still Bon Home in front, 27 and a half. Parkston now in second with 24. Watertown in third with 16. Winter Area in fourth with 15. There's Sturgis in fifth with 14. Pierre in sixth with 12. Rapid City Stevens in seventh with 11 and a half. Wagner in eighth with 10. Howard in ninth with 8. And hometown Mitchell in 10th place with 4 points. Evan Kaiser going to give up an escape there to Ryan Krebs. Trails now 3-0. Henkel with another 3-point near fall has a 5-0 lead as they get ready to go to the seconds. Krebs now with that chicken wing on your top mat on Kaiser. Henkel with another cheap tilt on championship mat. Has a 3 count or a 5 count for the 3-point near fall. Now leads that one 8-0. Krebs leads his quarterfinal 5-0. Jimmy Sharkey getting ready to roll. He is on deck down in the lower gym. We won't have coverage of his quarterfinal. He's a 195 winter area wrestler. Kaiser coming all the way through. Kaiser going to get a reversal. Now with 5 seconds to go here in the second period. He's now within 5-2. Henkel just taking care of business, leads this one 8-0 over Wardell. We're going to have some monster semifinals here today from the Jerry Oprick Invitational. Howard on both mats. On your top mat, the freshman trailing Krebs, Rapid City Stevens 5-2. Just started the third period. And Henkel rolling in his 160-pound quarterfinal, 8-0 over Wardell of Sturgis. Wardell now hooking up a cradle out of that reversal. Leads 10-0. He's going to get near fall here. He's going to get the pin, it looks like. Working out it on Wardell, gets it. That one's going to come at 4:26 of the match in that 160-pound quarterfinal, top ranked. Henkel, Tanner Henkel goes to 19-3 on the season. The senior Wardell, senior out of Sturgis, who falls to 6-12. Getting ready to roll on the championship mat with your 220-pound matches. Championship mat right now, the bottom mat. Joel Carpenter, 10-12 freshman out of Sturgis in the blue. Taking on, that's Craig Keplinger, an 11-8 junior out of Bon Home. Your top left mat right now, Evan Kaiser now trails Krebs 7-2. Ryan Krebs, an 18-9 junior, leads Evan Kaiser 7-6. That's Ryan Krebs advancing to the semifinals in the consolation mat up top. Going to defeat the freshman out of Howard, Evan Kaiser, by a score of 7-2. Krebs goes to 19-9 on the season. Here in this match, championship mat, Joel Carpenter, Sturgis on top. He now leads that one 2-0 over Craig Keplinger, the 11-8 junior. 10-12 freshman leading the 11-8 junior. Getting ready to roll on your consolation mat at 182. It's going to be Tanner Iwan coming out there. He's in the maroon. Tanner Iwan, 17-9, junior in the baby blue from Bonholm, Scotland, taking on Spencer Seringer, 15-7 sophomore out of Pier, in the black with the green striping. Carpenter Sturgis will take that 2-0 lead to the start of the second period. Seringer in a scramble with Iwan at 182 in that top left match. Still 2-0, Iwan with the lead. Seringer going to get the reversal. Ties that one up, 2-2. Excuse me, he's going to get the escape and the takedown. Iwan with the escape, Seringer with the takedown. All this talk about NFL playoffs up here and on the phones got me all messed up. Seringer leads this one 4-1. A takedown, gives up an escape, gets another takedown, now leads 4-1. This is Carpenter, 220-pound quarterfinalist out of Sturgis. In the black on top, he's a 10-12 freshman. Leads Craig Keplinger, an 11-8 junior out of Bonholm, Scotland. For the record, I think Seattle wins huge tomorrow. I think New England wins huge tomorrow. And I think in the Super Bowl, Seattle will end up beating their second Hall of Fame quarterback, Tom Brady, proving how good a team that Seattle really is. Throwing that out there for some of you people texting me during the course of this game, or these matches. Seringer is going to go to the second period. He now leads 4-1. Carpenter with a big lead now, 5-1 over Keplinger. Seringer still with a 6-1 lead, or now with a 6-1 lead. Seringer leads 8-1. That's at 182. Keplinger Trying to sit back on the hips. Going to do that. It's going to get an escape. Actually, they're going to give him the reversal. 7-3 in that match. Carpenter over Keplinger. 1:15 to go in your championship match. Seringer on your consolation match. Top left leads that one 8-1, 33 seconds to go. Second period. Carpenter going to get the takedown. Has now a commanding 9-3 lead. 40 seconds to go and ticking. Seringer out in front, 11-1, 10 seconds to go here in the second period. Seringer leads 14-1. That one just the start of the third period. Here on your championship mat, Joel Carpenter, the freshman out of Sturgis, goes to 11-12. Craig Keplinger, the junior out of Bonholm, Scotland, falls to 11-9 on the season. Championship mat. This is going to be a 220-pound quarterfinal. Watertown's Cole Jurgens, 15'11", senior there with the bear hug. He's wrestling Logan Riedveld, the 2-4 sophomore. Jurgens with the takedown and the pin. That will come 32 seconds into the first period. Spencer Seringer puts the takedown and final touches on a technical fall. He will win 16-1, run his record to 16-7 on the season. The sophomore defeats Tanner Iwan, a 17-10 junior now from Bonholm, Scotland. Big boys getting ready to wrestle. From Parkston, that's Noah Reichert, a 16-9 sophomore in the orange on the left, taking on Robert McCardle, a 12-4 senior out of Mitchell. On your other mat, your consolation mat, from Rapid City Stevens in the blue, that's Joe Gibson, a 10-10 junior, taking on Trey Scott, a 2-5 senior from Pierre. Scott with a takedown leads 2-0. Reichert and Mitchell waiting to go. So we'll jump over here to Scott. Scott leads that one 2-1 over of Stevens. Top left, 220-pound quarterfinal. Main bottom screen, the 285-pound quarterfinal. Scott with a 2-1 lead over Gibson in that 220 pounds quarterfinal. Reichert and McCardle still scoreless. That one with 18 seconds to go in the first period. In this heavyweight match, McCardle with the escape. Now leads it 1-0. They're just 15 seconds period. That's Robert McCardle of Mitchell in the black, closest to you, taking on Noah Reichert of Parkston. And in your 200 quarterfinal, that's Joe Gibson in the blue, taking on Trey Scott of Pierre. Scott with an escape now leads 3-1. Scott with the takedown now leads 5-1. Looking for a pin on Gibson, and there it is. I'm at 505 of that 220-pound quarterfinal. Trey Scott going to win by fall over Joe Gibson of Rapid City Stevens. Gibson will fall to 10-11 on the season. Scott's record will go to 3-5 now on. Robert McCardle of Mitchell, 12-4 on the season, leads Noah Reichert 16-9 on the season by a score of 1-0. Over on your consolation mat right now, that's Dan Streibel, Bonholm, Scotland. He is a 12-0 senior taking on Dane Stahl, a 14-9 freshman out of Watertown. Streibel going to get takedown on Stahl. Now leads 2-0. That comes 27 seconds into the first period. .130 to go. Reichert running out of time. McCardle looking to run him out of town with a 1-0 victory. .107 to go in the match. Reichert, McCardle. McCardle tries to pass the arm, does. Streibel going to win. Oh, nothing lead, 38 seconds to go. I thought he had a pin the way they were walking back to center. Stahl tries to get an escape. Streibel recovers. 21 seconds to go in this Reichert-McCardle match. We'll just bring her into here to finish this one out. .15 seconds to go. Reichert with his shot. McCardle's been cautioned. 5 seconds to go. 3, 2, and that is it. Noah Reichert's going to lose and fall to 16-10 on the season. Robert McCardle, the senior out of Mitchell, advances to the semifinals. He's going to run his record to 13-4. We'll run over to the Stribel match against Stahl. Dan Stribel in the baby blue, 12-0 senior, defending state champion out of Ireland. Leading Dane Stahl, a 14-9 freshman out of Watertown. Stribel with the reversal now leads 4-0. Following this, there will be a 10-minute break before we begin. I believe we're going to do first round wrestlebacks and semifinals all at the same time. Next round to begin in 10 minutes following this heavyweight matchup. Stribel leading Stahl 4-0, 1:20 to go second period. Stribel now working on it. Back points. Has a butcher. Sewing it up tighter, and there it is. Stahl going to roll over. There it is. At exactly 3 minutes of the second period, Dan Stribel advances, goes to 13-0 on the season. Dane Stahl will fall to 14. We're going to take a 10-minute break, step away. We'll be back after we come out. Oh, wait, we got one more match. Don't want to get away too quick. We got Truman Ashes of Wagner about to step on the mat against Lucas Stoltenberg of Pier. Truman Ashes will be in the red, Stoltenberg in the black with the green markings. Truman Ash is able to pass that head tie by Stoltenberg. He's going to have a 2-0 takedown. Oh, Lucas going to sit out right into a Truman Ash's attaboy. Lucas Stoltenberg fights off his back. Trails in this one 5-0, but somehow fought not to give up a pin over there on that edge of the mat. Get flat and give himself a second chance. Truman Ash is on top. In the red from Wagner, Lucas Stoltenberg of Pier trying to fireman's. Not quitting. Lucas Stoltenberg with an escape. Now trails in this one 5-1. Considering we spent the first 40 seconds of this match on your back. Nice recovery. Action slowed here after that whirlwind of a first minute and a half. No, this is Levi Stoltenberg. I apologize. Levi coming in with a 10-9 record. The sophomore, most of his matches have come at 195. This is the first time he's wrestled 285, taking on Truman Ashes, the 11-5 sophomore out of Wagner. Looking at your team points right now, Parkston on top, 32 points. Bonhomme in second with 27.5. Watertown in third with 24. Ashes quickly picks up a point there. Now leads this one 6-1. Sturgis in fourth with 20. Pierre in fifth with 19.5. Rapid City Stevens in sixth with 15.5. Winter in seventh with 15. Howard in eighth with 12. Wagner in ninth with 10. And Mitchell, hometown team, right now in 10th place with the 8 points. Both these wrestlers sophomores. Levi, the 10-9 sophomore out of Pierre. Truman Ashes, the 11-5. I think he's a senior, though. Senior out of Wagner. Match score now 6-1, 1:13 to go, second period. Levi with his shot. Truman counters, tries throwing. This one, 10 seconds to go, second period. Still a 6-1 lead by Ashes. After that huge first 20, 30 seconds of the match. Levi's got to go down. He trails 6-1. We go to the third. This is your last quarterfinal at heavyweight. Levi is trying to sit out and hit that Peterson roll. Truman does a nice job of riding and following. Levi's going to scramble there, come out the back. What a wild scramble. Got to give you a look at everybody watching this match. From the other mat, Levi with the escape. Your match score now 6-2, 1:22 to go in the third. Truman going to shuck Levi by, now has a 8-2 lead. 55 seconds to go here, third period. Levi sits out, gets another escape, 9-3. Probably going to take a throw here as we go under 15 seconds. You're going to see something. Great match. Truman Ash is going to advance to the semifinals. Levi Stoltenberg showing a lot of heart, fighting out of that early flurry there by Ashes. Truman Ash is going to run his record on the season to 12-5. Levi Stoltenberg will drop to 10-10 on the season. And now we get to that 10-minute break that we talked about. We'll give you coverage of both mats. 10-minute break. We'll be back in 10 minutes for the start of the semifinals and first round Wrestlebacks. back in the Mitchell High School Gymnasium. This is the Jerry Oprick Invitational. This is WinterWarriorsLive.com coverage of semifinals and first round wrestlebacks coming up. Right now they're wrestling pigtails, we believe, down in the lower gymnasium. Colby Curtis wrestling down in that gymnasium, the junior right now for Winter Area, leading that 2-0 over the 9-9 freshman Cody Beaver of Rapid City Stevens. Real quick, we want to take a look at some of the brackets for the Winter Area wrestlers. We'll go back all the way through and give you results and where they're going from here. At 106, Wyatt Turnquist lost his first match to Tim Lawrence of Watertown. Lawrence, a 20-5 senior, pins Wyatt Turnquist in 139 of that match. Wyatt will take on Tucker Murtha of Parkston. He is a 6-17 freshman. That will happen here shortly. At 113, Colby Curtis lost his first round match to Aiden Mack of Watertown. Mack runs his record to 9-12. Curtis falls to 16-9. As we said, Curtis is wrestling Beaver of Rapid City Stevens right now. He leads that match 3-2, or 2-0 last that we looked. Winter Area Wrestling Open at 120 today. At 126, Cameron Biggins gets a first round victory in the quarterfinals. He defeats by fall Blaine Martinez of Parkston, a 3-13 sophomore, pinned in 3:08 by the 11-6 senior of Winter Area. At 132, Taylor Watzel draws the number 1 seed John Henrik. He's an 18-9 8th grader out of Rapid City Stevens, the number 1 seed. Tech Falls, Taylor Watzel 16-0. Taylor Watzel will now take on Trevor Watson, a 14-9 senior out of Watertown. At 138, Ty Bolton had to wrestle Jesse Skidmore, the number 3 seed out of Sturgis. Skidmore runs his record to 21-9 on the season. Bolton falls to 8-12. Skidmore wins by fall in 154 of that match. 145, Winter Area running open today at 152. Tyrell Haley comes in 6-4, but he is the number 1 seed in this tournament, and he wins by fall over Damian Knoll, a 4-4 senior out of Rapid City Stevens. Tyrell Haley wins by fall in 2 minutes of that match. At 160, Caleb Brozick had to wrestle a pigtail. He wrestled against his distant cousin, Cade Carpenter of Mitchell. Brozick ends up winning by fall in 2 minutes of that match. Then he pigtails in to the number 1 seeded Casey Claprod of Rapid City Stevens. Claprod gets a takedown and then wins by fall in 104. Brozick now takes on Mitchell of Watertown in first round wrestlebacks. At 170, Cole Turnquist, he wrestled in a pigtail. He lost by fall to Lucas Crownover of Bonholm, Scotland. That one he loses by fall in 4 minutes. Will be wrestling Sokup of Wagner now to remain in the tournament and get into the first round wrestlebacks here shortly. 182, Jaden Schroeder. He wrestled the pigtail to get in. He won 12-4 over Carter Max of Mitchell, the 8th grader. With that, Jaden Schroeder then finds the Trevor Lensing waiting for him. Lensing runs his record to 17-1. He wins by fall in 101 over Jaden Schroeder, who's now 15-10 on the season. 195, Winter Area's Jimmy Sharkey took on Dexter Gajkowski of Watertown, an 18-8 junior. Sharkey loses that and falls to 13-9 on the season. Gajkowski pins Sharkey in 56 seconds. Jimmy Sharkey will have Alan Hatacha here coming up in first round wrestlebacks and the right to wrestle in second round wrestlebacks to see top 4 place here at the Jerry Oprick Invitational. We're going to jump across to that lower area where they're wrestling the pigtails right now. Colby Curtis still leading in that match, 3-2. 36 seconds to go, it looks like, in that match. So Jerry Oprick, they're telling everybody they do have to wrestle all the pigtail matches before they can get into the first round wrestlebacks. Pigtails to get in and pigtails to stay alive in the tournament. Colby Curtis is in the lower gym right now. He still leads it 3-2. We'll see if we can get an updated score. Curtis going to win that match over Cody Beaver of Rapid City Stevens. Colby Curtis wins by a score of 3-2. Curtis still alive. He will, in his next match, wrestle for the right to wrestle for third and fourth. Colby Curtis into the second round wrestlebacks. Going to run over the 14-pound bracket. We thought we had a 3-2. We just want to double check that. Curtis did win that one, but we just don't have the final score yet. This is Wardell of Sturgis taking on Carpenter of Mitchell. Wardell, this is a 160-pound pigtail match. Wardell trying to stay into the tournament, has Carpenter in a bad way. Carpenter going to try fighting, staying alive in this one. He's going to make it to the next period. He's going to trail in this one by a score of 5-0. Wardell leads this match 6-0. Ty Bolton getting ready to go in his 138-pound match as Wardell is going to win by fall. Curtis won by a final of 3-2. That was the final. This is Ty Bolton here of Winter Area taking on. Going to jump over to the 145-pound bracket, see if we can't pick that up. They don't have it up on the dashboard yet. Actually, this is going to be a 138-pound pigtail match. This Ty Bolton taking on Evan Heath of Wagner. Bolton with takedown leads at 2-0. Over on your other mat, we got Jaden Schroeder getting ready to go live. Jaden Schroeder at 182. He's wrestling in a pigtail to stay into this tournament. He's taking on makes no sense. They've got Kaiser and Max in the pigtail, unless there's two of them. There is. This is Vincent of Sturgis. Vincent of Sturgis taking on Jaden Schroeder of Winter Area's wrestling team. That one's scoreless. Ty Bolton gives up a reversal there. This one now 2-2. Him and Heath. Jaden Schroeder and Vincent on your top left. They will go to the second period scoreless. Heath and Bolton 2-2 now. Minute 15 to go in the second period. Vincent with the escape ties this or takes the lead in this match 1-0. This is a pigtail match to get back into the tournament and the first round Wrestlebacks. Bolton and Heath still 2-2. Ty Bolton looking to come out that back door. Heath holding on. 15 seconds to go, second period. Vincent with the takedown now leads Schroeder 3-0. They go to the third. Heath and Ty Bolton. Vincent now leads this one 3-0, 45 seconds to go in the second period. It's got a deep Iowa State and power half on. Schroeder going to peel it off, try standing up here. He's got a standing Peterson if he wants to take it. Bolton stuck in a cradle. He's got the bend. Heath way too high. Bolton can come out the back door. 3-0 over Schroeder. They go to the third. They're going to break action here. Evan Heath had a cradle. Bolton looked to be coming out the back door. Didn't get it done. 1:10 to go, third period. 2-2, Evan Heath, Ty Bolton. Schroeder trailing Vincent in the third, 3-0, 1:35 to go. .40 seconds to go. Bolton and Heath still tied. Vincent leading Schroeder with 1 minute to go in the third, 3-0. Schroeder now underneath. He's got the arm tied up. Needs to go for a Kelly dump or a fireman's out of this. Vincent can't get that arm free, trying to. Russian tie to a single. Schroeder underneath again. 4-2. Ty Bolton going to win this one 4-2 over Evan Heath. Ty Bolton wins 4-2 in the pigtail. He will wrestle in first round Wrestlebacks. Next up for the winner area is going to be Cole Turnquist. And in the other match, Vinson's going to defeat Jaden Schroeder. Jaden Schroeder will be eliminated 3-0.
Consolation will be in the lower gym. We will attempt to keep semis up here as much as possible.
Cole Turnquist going to be taken down there. In this 170-pound match, this is Cole Turnquist of Winter area. He is taking on Andrew Sokup, a 9-10 senior out of Wagner. Cole trails in this one 2-0. On your consolation mat right now, that's Stas Sutera in a semifinal, taking on Aiden Mack, a 9-12 out of Watertown. So they have started the semifinals. That is a 113-pound semifinal. Stas Sutera 16-4. Bonholm, Scotland, taking on Aiden Mack of Watertown, 9-12 sophomore. Sutera with a takedown. He leads that one 2-0, 45 seconds to go. First period. And Sutera will pin Mack. That's going to come at 1:30 of the first period. Stas Sutera into the 113-pound finals tonight here at the Jerry Oprick Invitational. Your lower match, that's Andrew Sokup of Wagner. He leads this one 2-0. 1:25 to go in the pigtail match back into the tournament over Winter areas. Cole Turnquist. Now coming up, it's going to be Piers Michael Lusk, a 6-4 freshman, taking on Ben Sokup, a 13-8 sophomore out of Wagner. Sokup in the black with the red stripe. And Lusk in the black with the green lettering. Cole Turnquist has been cautioned. Can't get away from Sokup as he goes back to the ankles immediately. That is a clasping hands. Turnquist will get 1 point. Two to one now, 27 seconds to go, second period. Your semifinal, 2-1. Lusk with a takedown, Sokup with an escape. Lusk, a beautiful fireman's going to come out, swim the hips. Lusk with the takedown now leads this one 4-1. That's with 45 seconds to go in the first period. Turnquist and Sokup, they're going to go to the third period. Sokup leads that one 2-1. Wyatt Turnquist is wrestling right now in the lower gym. Wyatt Turnquist. Wyatt Turnquist leads 7-0 in the lower gym against Tucker Murtha. 1:30 to go in the second period. Wyatt Turnquist is leading 7-0. That's in the first round wrestlebacks at 106. Cole Turnquist in this one now trails 4-1 against Andrew Sokup. Cole's going to get an escape. It's going to get close. 4-2, 1:15 to go. It's going to come down to a takedown between these two wrestlers. Lusk in his semifinal up on top, leading 4-2 over Sokup. That's just starting in the second period. .45 seconds to go. Cole Turnquist needs to do something, trailing 4-2. Lusk in his semifinal. Wrestling a Sokup leads 4-2. One Sokup leads 4-2, one trails 4-2. For winner area in that lower gym right now, Wyatt Turnquist with about 25 seconds to go in the second period leads Tucker Murtha, a 6-17 freshman, by a score of 7-1. Turnquist here trying to fight off Sokup. If he can somehow do this, Sokup going to get a takedown. Sokup going to win this one with a takedown at the end, defeating Wyatt Turnquist of winner area by a score of 6-2. .20 seconds to go in this semifinal. Lusk leads 4-2. This is second period. We're going to stick with the semifinal here. Start of the third period, Michael Lusk on bottom leads us 4-2. This is a 113-pound semifinal in the lower gym right now, 1:16 to go. Wyatt Turnquist, he does lead that match 7-1, and he is on top riding Tucker Murtha of Parkston. The other mat right now is just one of the pigtail matches in, so we're sticking with the semifinal here. This is going to be the Consolation Championship mat tonight. In this semifinal right now, Michael Lusk on bottom in black with a green trim leads Sokup. And this is Ben Sokup, a 13-8 sophomore for the Wagner Red Raiders by a score of 4-2. 113-pound semifinal. The winner of this will get Stas Sutera. I got it all on camera. 45 seconds to go. Sokup, Lusk, Still 4-2. This one a lot more competitive semifinal than the last one. Lusk working on a reversal here. He's going to get the reversal. Now leads 6-2. Michael Lusk about to go to 7-4 on the year for the Pure Governors. In the finals tonight, he's going to find Stas Sutera of Bonholm, Scotland, waiting for him. Your 113-pound semifinals are over. Stas Sutera is going to be taking on Michael Lusk. 113 semifinals went first. The 106-pound semifinals will be over on the championship match, which is just getting over. They're going to try keeping all the semifinals up here for you today. Most of the wrestlebacks they will have in that lower gymnasium, the auxiliary gym, will be the wrestlebacks. Getting ready to go on your Consolation Championship mat. Upper left, Jebin Keys, a 20-2 junior, will be taking on Brady Bollinger, a 9-8 sophomore out of Watertown. And we're about to get Will Turman. Hope they're going to switch that Caleb Crown over. They're doing something with track right now, trying to set the dashboard. I do believe it's going to be Turman. As we can see, it's just not up on track. There it is. William Turman, 20-1 freshman. It's going to be taking on a 13-11 Jacob Wood of Sturgis. Keys, 20-2 in the black with the green stripes in the upper left, taking on Brady Bollinger, a 9-8 sophomore out of Watertown. Keys working on first takedown. Still no points scored. Bollinger fights it off. Nice job fighting that off, staying alive, keeping this match scoreless. Sophomore and junior battling here. And then on your championship mat, that's Will Turman, a 20-1 freshman out of Pierre, taking on Jacob Wood, a 13-11 wrestler out of Sturgis. Turman with the P, green P. Eric Keys got first takedown. Bollinger, he's going to take him down 2-0. That's going to come 49 seconds into the first period. Turman goes for a spill. Right into those bleachers along that mat. After one complete, Turman and Wood are scoreless. Keys still with that 2-0 lead over Bollinger. That one 34 seconds to go here, first period. Bollinger going to reverse Keys. 4-2 your match score over there. Keys still with the lead. Turman now 3-point near fall. Leading 3-0. Going to pick up another 3-point near fall. Turman leads 6-0. Clock still running. Keys with that 6-2 lead now. This one, 1:15 to go. Turman leads his match 6-0. Just under 30 seconds to go. Second period. Turman and Wood go to the third. Turman leading that one 6-0. Keys with a 6-2 lead over Brady Bollinger of Watertown. Keys and Bollinger are going to go to the third period. Keys with that 9-2 lead. Turman leads his match 6-2, 1:20 to go, third period. Keys now leads 11-2 with the takedown. $124 to go in that 120-pound semifinal. 126-pound semifinal. Jevin Keys, 20-2 on the year, leads the score. 11-2 over the 9-8 Brady Bollinger. Will Turman, 20-1, leads 6-0 over Jacob Wood of Sturgis. Comes into this match with a 13-11 record. Jevin Keys trying to step through with that double chicken wing. There he's got it back past parallel or perpendicular. Picking up near fall on Bollinger of Watertown. That's up in that top left. Turman going to get a takedown right at the whistle. He's going to win this one by a score of 8-0. Major decision for Will Turman of Pierre.
Will Turman into the finals. Jimmy Key's going to win by a score of 14-2. Our Consolation Championship match. That is going to be a semifinal at 126 pounds. Cameron Biggins will be wrestling for the winner area. Going to be taking on Zach Sikora of Bonholm, Scotland. Sikora with a shot on Cameron. Cameron able to fight that off. In about 45 minutes, if you want to pick up the winner, Lady Warriors, they are playing against Edgerton, Minnesota over in the Border Brawl in Garrettton. That game will be running from 3 o'clock to 4:30. Sikora going to get first takedown there. Leads Cameron Biggins 2-0. In your other semifinal on the championship mat right now, Caleb Crownover and Tim Lawrence of Watertown. Crownover, a 22-3 freshman, taking on Tim Lawrence, a 20-5 senior. They are scoreless. 30 seconds to go. This one, Sikora leads it, 13-8 sophomore. Leads Cameron Biggins, the 11-6 junior, by a score of 2-0. Biggins with that arm trapped. Sikora looking for a cheap tilt, not able to get it. Two wrestlers are going to go out of bounds with 15 seconds to go in the first period.
As of the break that we had a little while ago, 10th place, Mitchell with 10. A tie for 8th and 9th, Howard and Wagner at 12 apiece. In 7th, Winter, 15. 6th, Rapid City Steve.
Taking down, 5 seconds left. Cameron not able to spin away from Sikora. There's going to be a penalty point on Sikora. Oh, it's going to be on Biggins. Biggins will now trail 3-0 in this match against Sikora. This is Crownover. Caleb Crownover, 22-3, trying to reverse Tim Lawrence, a 20-5 senior. Biggins is trying the cradle. Now a leg ride will come back down. Lawrence now leads that match on Caleb Crownover 3-0. Zach Sikora leading this 126-pound match now by a score of 4-0. Cameron Biggins going to be called for clasping hands. Crownover now leads by a score of 4-0. 1:12 to go here. Second period. Cameron Big is going to be called for a penalty for swinging that arm when he's coming with the crossface. That is a 2-point penalty. Now trails by a score of 6-0. Next one would be a disqualification. .27 seconds to go here in the second period. Still 6-0. Three seconds, 2. We're going to go to the third period. Zach Sikora leads this one by a score 6-0. Sikora, the 13-8 sophomore, leading Cameron Biggins, the 11-6 junior. Sikora in on a single, driving, Biggins underhook. Sikora going to back trip, secure a takedown. Now leads this one 8-0. 1:30 to go here, third period. In your 106-pound semifinal, Caleb Crownover is going to lose to Tim Lawrence, the senior out of Watertown, by a score of 5-0. Crownover will go to 22-4 in the season. Lawrence runs his record to 21-5. Biggins going to get a reversal. Now within 8-2 with 1:06 to go. Coming to the front, going to attack the head. It's going to give the escape. Scored now 9-2. On your other championship mat right now, that's Duncan Stabner, 22-0, state champion out of Bonholm, Scotland, taking on Lincoln Turman, the 16-8 freshman out of Pier. Turman is down. We'll go back to this match. This one 9-2, 35 seconds and ticking. Sikora leading Biggins. Biggins will get another takedown. Now trails 9-4 with 13 seconds left. 3 seconds, 2. And that will be your final. Zach Sikora going to go on to your 126-pound final. Cameron Biggins will drop back into second round wrestlebacks. Sikora taking on Jimmy Keys. tonight on the 126-pound championship mat. In this match, Stabner with 1:10 to go in the leads at 5-0. Stabner on top of Lincoln Turman, the 16-8 freshman, 120-pound semifinal. In your other semifinal now coming up on top left. It's going to be Alex Kaba of Bonholm, Scotland in the baby blue. Taking on John Henrik, the number 1 seed, 18-9 8th grader out of Rapid City Stevens in the dark blue. Stabner going to get 3 near fall, now leads 8-0. Kaba in on a single leg on Henriks. With that 2-point tilt, Duncan Stabner will take a 10-0 lead. Going to the second period. Kaba now with the takedown leads 2-0. That one just under a minute to go, first period. Henrik faces and gets free. 2-1, Kaba with the lead over Henrik. Stabner now leads that 11-0 with the escape. Right now in the lower gym, Trevor Watson of Watertown leading 12-0 over Taylor Watzel, the 10-9 freshman of Winter area. Trevor Watson, a 14-9 senior out of Watertown, leads 12-0 over Taylor Watzel in the Wrestleback room. Stabner now puts the finishing touches on a 15-0 technical fall victory over Lincoln Turman. Lincoln Turman will fall to 16-9 on the season. Duncan Stabner now 23-0. This is Kaba and Henrik going to the second period. Kaba's going to defer. Henrik will choose down. Logan Mahoney now stepping out onto the mat. Logan Mahoney going to be wrestling in a 120-pound semifinal. 23-6 sophomore taking on Bailey Bringle, a 19-11 freshman. Henrik with another escape ties that match on Kaba, 2-2. Kaba going to bring that leg up. Back trip Henrik right to his back. Still nothing. There's 2-point takedown for Alex Kaba. 4-2, Kaba with the takedown. 2 takedowns. Bringle with the takedown on Logan Mahoney now leads 2-0. That one 1:10 to go. First period. Henriks with another escape. 4-3. 55 seconds to go. Second period. Mahoney and Bringle. 2-1. Bringle with first takedown. Mahoney with the escape. Don't forget, on the bottom of your video player that you have up, there is a DVR. You can rewind the action and watch it and come back to live by just simply pressing on the live button. It'll bring you back live. If you want to go back and watch something, miss something in a match. 10 seconds to go. Kaba with a 4-3 lead. Henrik trying to get anything going. He's coming around to the right side, has the ankle but can't hook it. Kaba fighting it off, keeping that arm. 4-3. We're going to go to the third period. Alec Kaba leading this one 4-3 over John Henrik. 3 seconds to go. Mahoney and Bringle will go to the second period. 2-1. In the lower gym here in a few minutes, Ty Bolton about to take on Sam Kaba. Most of the Wrestleback matches happening in the lower gym. Running an auxiliary gym today for this tournament. Ty Bolton about to come up down in that auxiliary gym. John Henrik, the 8th grader, number 1 seeded. Trails, number 4 seed Alex Kaba, 4-3. Bailey Bringle, a 19-11 freshman. Now it's tied 2-2 against the 23-6 sophomore Logan Mahoney of Parkston. Mahoney getting aggressive, has a front headlock, trying to come over to that side. He does have the head in the hole. Bringle trying to face. Mahoney with reversal takes the lead now 4-2, or excuse me, takedown. Takes the lead 4-2. Kaba, 1:15 to go. Top left match. Leads 4-3 on Henrik. Henrik, the 8th grader, comes in 18-9, seated first here in the Jerry Oprick Invitational. Kaba's been cautioned for stalling now. Kaba gonna get a reversal, now leads that one 7-4. Mahoney in that championship match now leads still 4-2. Alex Kaba going to advance in your 120-pound semifinal. Or excuse me, 132-pound semifinal. Alex Kaba going to run his record to 22-5 as he defeats the number 1 seed John Henrik. Your next 132-pound semifinal, Eric Williams, a 16-6 sophomore out of Pierre, taking on Kyler Holzbauer, a 15-12 sophomore out of Parkston. Bringle with the escape. It's 4-3, 1:44 to go in the third period. That's on your championship mat on bottom. No score in your championship match between championship semifinal between Kyler Holzbauer and Eric Williams up here. 1:30 to go. Mahoney nursing that 4-3 lead. Williams-Holzbauer scoreless, right at 30 seconds to go. 1:10 to go. Mahoney lead over Brangle. Mahoney cautions for stalling with 57 seconds to go. Mahoney now with a shot, front headlock. Holzbauer and Eric Williams, they'll go to the second scoreless. Stalemate over on the edge of the mat between Mahoney and Bringle. Bringle going to be stalling. Second caution, he's going to lose a point. It's 5-3 Mahoney now with 43 seconds to go. Holzbauer, Eric Williams started the second period. That one's scoreless. Holzbauer escapes. Eric Williams escapes. Now leads 1-0. Brangle going to get the takedown and the penalty point for stalling Tanner Brangle into the final. Bailey Brangle into the finals. He goes 20-11 on the season. He's going to defeat Logan Mahoney, who will drop to 23-7 on the season. Bailey Bringle into the finals. Next up on your championship match, 20-0 senior Luke Loudenberg out of Howard, taking on James Suter, 18-4 senior out of Watertown. Loudenberg versus Suter on your championship bracket, or championship mat. In the semis, Holzbauer trailing 1-0 to Eric Williams in that 132-pound semifinal on the Consolation Championship mat, upper left. Loudenberg with a takedown, leads 2-0. Holzbauer close, but not able to finish and get a takedown. Williams trying to come around. Eric Williams now with a 2-point take and a cradle. Williams is going to get credit for the takedown. We're going to take it over to the championship mat here and let the referees and coaches talk about that. Ty Bolton now wrestling in the lower gymnasium in the second period. At the conclusion of the second period, Ty Bolton of Winter area leads 2-0. Eric Williams is going to get credit. Loudenberg leading that match 4-1, 32 seconds to go. Eric Williams leads his match 3-0, start of the third period. Bolton's went to the third period. He is on top of Sam Kaba and riding him with a 2-0 lead. Eric Williams going to give up a penalty point. Leads that one 3-1. Ty Bolton gives up the escape to Sam Kaba. 120 to go. He has a 2-1 lead over Sam Kaba. Ty Bolton, the 9-12 freshman, taking on the 19-7 sophomore out of Bonholm, Scotland. This one getting wild. Gonna jump back over here. Got no view. Holzbauer just hit a takedown. Holzbauer with a takedown as both tried to cradle each other from the feet. Holzbauer got a 2-point near fall. Now leads that one 5-3. 45 seconds to go. Eric Williams on his feet now trailing 5-4 to Holzbauer. Luke Loudenberg leading that one 4-2. Eric Williams trying to get under that defense. .25 seconds to go. Eric Williams and Holzbauer going to be coming down to the wire. We're going to switch over there. Loudenberg with that 4-2 lead, that one in the second. We'll come back here to for the last 25 seconds. Williams with that sweep single attempt, now to a double. Holzbauer hips back, it's going to be caution. Eric Williams with a penalty point ties this up 5-5 with 14 seconds left. This one could get explosive. Williams with another shot. Holzbauer with the underhook. Williams trying to kill a dump, no deal. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. We go to overtime. Loudenberg and Prater. They're 4-2 going to the third. Or excuse me, James Suter. Oh my goodness. It was the scoreboard. The scoreboard is missing lights. The peer coaches thought it was 5-5. It was actually 6-5. The scoreboard with the lights out on the east end, it looked like it was 5-5. It did. The scoreboard was 5-5, but the lights were out. So the peer coaches did not know that they were trailing. Eric Williams loses 6-5 to Holzbauer. This is Luke Loudenberg. We'll bring it back to him. He's a 20-0 senior, getting everything that he wants from James Suter, an 18-4 senior out of Watertown. Loudenberg leads this one 4-2. Now make that 5-2. Minute to go here. Suter pushing. Loudenberg cautions. Loudenberg first shot. Suter counter and trying to drag that arm. (5-3) now. Loudenberg with the lead on Suter. Your other semifinal. That's a 145-pound semifinal. Blake beats a 22-4 sophomore. Out of Parkston, about to take on Luke Snyder, a 10-5 senior out of Pierre. Now Suter going to give up a penalty point. Oh no, Loudenberg did. It's 5-4. We'll give you the time. 10 seconds to go in this one. Loudenberg's given up 2 penalty points for stalling. Suter is just pushing him. We'll come back to Beats and Snyder here in a second. Loudenberg on the verge of giving up a 2-point penalty point for stalling. Leading in this one, gonna win this one by a score of 5-4 after giving up 2 penalty points. Credit James Suter, the senior out of Watertown, for pushing Loudenberg. He'll fall to 18-5 on the season, but gave Loudenberg everything that he wanted for a semifinal. Loudenberg into the semifinal. This is Beats and Snyder. They're scoreless. We're going to jump over to Jesse Skidmore just entering the mat. Skidmore, a 21-9 senior out of Sturgis on your championship mat. Lower part of the screen. Taking on Logan Wood, a 28-1 junior out of Rapid City Stevens. Beats takedown, getting near fall on Snyder. Going to have a big lead here, 25 seconds to go, first period. Beats with the 5-0 lead, goes to the second period. Wood and Skidmore scoreless. Wood 28-1, Skidmore 29-1. Beats 22-4, taking on Snyder 10-5. Yeah, if you're a coach on that championship consolation championship mat at this point, you want to know your team's score. You don't want to be looking at the scoreboard because that cost Eric Williams, don't want to say the match, but the opportunity with 10 seconds left to try to get a takedown and defeat Kyler Holzbauer. Kyler Holzbauer into the finals at 132. Beats with the escape, leads 6-0. Scoreboard right now reads 5-0. Wood and Skidmore, they're 5 seconds left. This one's scoreless. They're going to go to the second period. No score. Wood, a 28-1 junior on the season. Skidmore in the black, a 21-9 senior. Beats with another takedown. Now has an 8-0 lead. Scoreboard looks like it reads 9-0. It won't matter in this match. Blake Beats going to take care of business here. He'll probably 25 seconds to go. He has a major in hand, and he'll be working on more. Wood comes clean, has an escape. And there he's going to get a takedown. Wood now leads 3-1 as he lets Skidmore escape. Beats. Oh, going to slam Schneider to the mat. Snyder will get an escape and a penalty point, so suddenly that 145-pound semifinal is now a score of 8-2, even though the scoreboard looks like it says 9-2. Beach and Snyder both on their feet. Beats a sophomore, Snyder a senior. Beats 22-4, Snyder a 10-5 senior. Snyder in on that single. (5-1) now. Wood over Skidmore. That one 5 seconds left to go in the second period. Beats with another takedown now, leads 10-2 over Snyder. Beats with a pin will advance to the finals. Beats into the 145-pound finals right now. Logan Wood leads this one 5-3. Wood with the takedown now leads 7-3. On your Consolation Championship mat right now, that's Bailey Nieses of Howard, 16-1 senior, taking on Winston Brown, a 22-9 sophomore out of Sturgis, Brown County. That one's still scoreless. Oh wait, it's 2-1. Nieses with the lead, 2-1. Wood 30 seconds away from wrapping up a 7-3 victory over Jesse Skidmore. Nieses with another takedown, leads this one 4-1 now over Winston Brown. This is a 145-pound semifinal. The winner of this will get back in Mitchell, South Dakota. We're in the Mitchell High School Gymnasium. This is a 145-pound semifinal here. And this is Bailey Nieses taking on Winston Brown. We're going to leave you with some coverage, and I'm going to run down to the auxiliary gymnasium for a moment. Winston Brown trailing Bailey Nieses 4-1 on your championship semifinal mat. That's Logan Kafka taking on Tanner Vilhauer, 6'6" senior out of Mitchell, taking on Logan Kafka, the 8'11" junior out of Wagner. We'll be back in a moment. Welcome back to WinterWarriorsLive.com coverage. We are in the semifinals. Your consolation match is tied 6-6. That's Matt Larson, a 3-0 senior, taking on Tanner Henkel, a 19-3 senior out of Howard. That one is 6-6 in overtime, 30 seconds to go. Your other semifinal is a 170-pound semifinal. Caleb Haas, 15-2 senior, taking on Wes Dvorak, an 11 senior out of Parkston. Still 6-6. Larson holding on, Henkel holding on. That's in your top right. Dvorak scoreless in his match right now against Haas. 13 seconds to go in your match up top. Henkel scrambling. Still nothing. Both up. Dvorak in on a single, leading 1-0. Dvorak going to get a 2-point takedown, now leads 3-0. Henkel holding on for dear life against Larson. Larson going to roll, scramble. He's got him in trouble. Henkel's got to scoot. Henkel's got to scoot. There's two. Coach Carpenter come flying across the mat, as you saw. Talking at the referee's desk. Henkel and Larson in a great match. Henkel leading this one 7-6. 1 point. So this match is tied 7-7. We will go sudden death. Dvorak now leading 3-1 over Haas. Henkel with the escape will win this one in sudden death overtime. He will win by a score of 8-7 over Larson, back from that tragic football injury. Great match by these two men. Going to bump over to Dvorak and Haas. 6 seconds to go. 3-1. Dvorak leads this one. Haas not going to have enough. Dvorak going to hang on and win this one by a score of 3-1. Next up at 182 on your Consolation Championship mat, that's going to be Dylan Stottleman of Parkston taking on Trevor Lensing Until we get a match over on the other one, we will pop across. Lensing with a takedown, Stottleman. Lensing now leads this one 4-1. That's with just about 45 seconds to go. Period one. Taking a look at your other semifinal right now on the championship mat. They still haven't updated that. That is Mr. Vincent from Sturgis taking on Wirch of Watertown. We'll break to the two cameras. Lensing with a cradle on Stottleman. Knee in the side. Going to get the fall. Trevor Lensing into the fall, or into the finals at 182. That fall comes at 139 of the first period. Vincent trails in this one. Wirch. Your other semifinal now coming up is Krebs going to be taking on Seringer. Wirch of Watertown going to pump through into the finals at 182. He's waiting for the winner of Seringer and Krebs of Rapid City Stevens wrestling on the Consolation Championship mat. Seringer and Krebs scoreless. Trying to get Track Wrestling to pull back up. We're missing our dashboard. Makes it sound so much more intelligent. If you want to follow these matches along better, go to Track Wrestling, go to Browse Tournaments. You're going to see a whole list of them. Go down into your search field, and at that point, search South Dakota. The Jerry Oprick tournament's going to be one of the first three listed there. Click on it, come in, and the dashboard will come up. You'll be able to see where all the matches are taking place, and you can follow right along with us as we are trying to webcast these today from Mitchell High School Gymnasium. We're going back in. We're going to bring up the refined search. We had to refresh. Taking a look right now, we're kind of following along wrestling tournament and following our in Garrettson. They're in the border brawl in Garrettson, South Dakota, taking on Edgerton, Minnesota. was a game the winner Lady Warriors were leading at 1.17-8. Your Consolation Championship, Matt Seringer, now with the first reversal, leads that one 2-0. 16-7 sophomore out of Pierre, taking on Ryan Krebs of Rapid City Stevens in the blue, a 19-9 junior on your championship mat right now. That is a 182-pound wrestleback. Evan Kaiser in the black and orange from Howard, an 8-7 freshman, taking on Tanner Iwan, a 17-10 out of Bonholm, Scotland. That match right now, 1-0. Seringer looking for back points on Krebs. Looks like he's going to get him with the reversal. I don't know how. That's not way past perpendicular. And he already had the 5 count. That's how. Right now, the winner Lady Warriors leading 26-12. Again, that score from Garrettson right now, the winner Lady Warriors lead 26-12. Back to wrestling here in Mitchell. We're going to go to split view. We'll bring you that 182-pound first round wrestleback. Right now, Seringer leading in this match. No, trailing in this match. 5-4. Kaiser's working on the nosebleed. We're going to take a look over here at this 182-pound semifinal. Really not sure what the score is. Now they've moved it around. We've lost track. So we think Seringer is ahead of Krebs. Beautiful move by Krebs, trying to get out of there. Evan Kaiser just hit a reversal in his match. Or a takedown reversal. 182-pound wrestleback. Kaiser led 1-0, now makes it 5-3, 2-0 reversal. Oh, just a 3-point near fall. I give up. Time ticking away, 10 seconds here. Krebs going to get a 2-point. Still trailing in this one by a score of 5-2. After they get it all figured out, Seringer going to win and advance to the 182-pound semifinal by a score of 5-2. Evan Kaiser going to win that 182-pound wrestleback match for Howard. We'll say for you here. try to be more accurate. Your consolation mat right now. Miles Semler coming out for the Parkston Trojans. He'll be taking on, that's Dexter Gajkowski of Watertown. And then in your other semifinal championship match, right now that is Austin Bertram going to be taking on Joel Carpenter of Sturgis. The 2-point takedown, going to catch and release, free Gajkowski, and here we go back on our feet. 25 seconds into the first period. Semler leads this one 2-1. Bertram now leads 2-0 over Carpenter. Bertram now trying to get that arm bar, pretty much has it. Scoop the head. He's getting back points. Getting in chest to chest, trying to free his legs. Semler with another takedown, leads this one 4-1. Bertram gonna get a pin over Joel Carpenter. Bertram in with a pin and just following him up. Miles Semler gonna get a pin. 2 pins by Parkston, put 2 more into the finals. Miles Semler going to go in at 195. Austin Bertram going to go 21-5 on the season. He'll go in at 220. Now hitting the mats on your championship mat right now, that's Cole Juergens of Watertown going to take on Trey Scott. Juergens, the 16-11 senior, going to be taking on Trey Scott, a 3-5 sophomore. On your consolation championship mat, the peer wrestler in the black with the green lettering, Quinn Reimers, a 20-3 junior out of Pierre, taking on Payson Dirk, a 21-8 senior out of Sturgis. So as we just had 2 Parkston wrestlers out there, we now have 2 peer wrestlers out there. Scott, beautiful scramble, stays alive there. Juergens not able to finish on. Reimers and Dirk scoreless. Scott and Juergens scoreless. Juergens with another toss. Scott wins the scramble. He's going to get a down out of that as he rolls through the throw by Juergens from Watertown. Reimers Juergens, they're going to go to the second period scoreless. Scott now with a 2-point lead, 2-0. We are going to go into second round wrestlebacks as soon as, excuse me, mats open up right now. Jimmy Sharkey wrestling down in the auxiliary gym. Jimmy Sharkey, a 13-9 senior, leads 2-0 over Alan Hatacha of Bonhomme, a 15-11 junior. For Winter area fans, we're going to go back through the brackets here real quick, just to update you on where everybody's at. Wyatt Turnquist is in that second round wrestleback. Won 9-3. Now he's going to take on Wood of Sturgis. Wood of Sturgis. Jacob Wood is a 13-12 wrestler. Turnquist coming into this match, 16-12, 8th grader. Jumping over to 113 now. Colby Curtis, I know, is still alive. He had a 3-2 victory over Beaver of Rapid City Stevens. Gets a matchup with a Region 3 foe. It's going to be Sokup of Wagner. Colby Curtis going to go into that match with a 17-9 record. Ben Sokup of Wagner coming in with a 13-9 record. That'll be huge for seedings. At 126, winter area wrestler Cameron Biggins, cross brackets. He's going to get Sharkey, Brandon Sharkey, a 15-3 freshman out of Rapid City Stevens, as Biggins was defeated 9-4 in the semifinal of his match. Taylor eliminated at 132 in his wrestleback match. He lost 14-0 to Trevor Watson, a 15-9 senior out of Watertown. Taking a look at 138, Ty Bolton still wrestling, I believe, for, no, Kaba come back and won. Ty Bolton led that match 2-1 late in the match. Sam Kaba come back and defeated Ty Bolton and defeated him 3-2. At 145, Winter Wrestling open today. At 152, winter area wrestler Tyrell Haley came in as the number 1 seed. Took on Skylar Leesman in that semifinal that you saw on the screen. Tyler Haley into the finals. He's a 7-4 senior. He is in the finals. He'll be taking on Ethan Parr of Mitchell, a 13-3 senior out of Mitchell. So one winter area wrestler into the finals at 260. Caleb Brozick defeated Cade Carpenter. Wins by fall in 2 minutes. Then takes on the number 1 seed, Casey Claprot, and is pinned in 104. And then in wrestlebacks in triple overtime, Caleb Brozick loses to Dylan Mitzel 9-8 on a very questionable clasping hands call by the referees. 9-8, Caleb Brozick eliminated. At 170, Cole Turnquist wrestling here today. He is eliminated. He loses his first round match to Crownover. He's pinned at the 4-minute mark, and then comes back through wrestlebacks. And where is that second wrestleback? Oh, Sokup of Wagner going to win 6-2 over Cole Turnquist with a takedown at the end of the match to defeat Cole Turnquist. He is eliminated. At 182, Jaden Schroeder gets a win over Carter Max, 12-4 in opening round. Then in the, that's a pigtail in, number 1 seed. Just so you see, that is Quinn Reimers in desperate trouble there in that 182-pound semifinal. Winston Brown looking to close out with 37 seconds to go. Just hold on. Reimer's got to be defeated. Again, Schroeder wins his first match. In 12-4, defeated by Lensing, pinned in 101, and then loses to Vincent of Sturgis 3-0. Vincent just was defeated in his wrestleback match by Wirches of Watertown. Jaden Schroeder 1-2 on this day. 5, Jimmy Sharkey, first round match. He is defeated by Gajkowski of Watertown, 18-9 junior, wins by fall over Sharkey in 56 seconds. Here Sharkey wins by fall in wrestlebacks. He's going to pin Alan Hatacha of Bonholm, a 15-12 junior out of Bonholm, Scotland. Sharkey wins by fall. He is still alive. Winter Wrestling open at 220 and at heavyweight also. That's going to kind of wrap it up real quick. Wyatt Turnquist still wrestling at 6 in second round wrestlebacks. Colby Curtis still wrestling in second round wrestlebacks at 113. Cameron Biggins will be in wrestlebacks, second round wrestlebacks at 126. 132, winner is eliminated in first round wrestleback at 138. Ty Bolton eliminated 3-2 in first round wrestleback. Had a lead with seconds to go. Sam Kaba gets by him. 145 winner area is open today. 152, Tyrell Haley into the finals. 12-7 victory over Skylar Leesman in the semifinal. at 160. Caleb Brozick beaten in triple overtime by Mitchell of Watertown. Mitchell of Watertown defeats Caleb Brozick 9-8, eliminating him in first round. Wrestlebacks Cole Turnquist eliminated in pigtails to stay into the tournament. He's going to lose 6-2 to Sokup of Wagner. And then at 182, Jaden Schroeder defeated 3-0 by Vincent in a pigtail to stay into first round. Wrestlebacks at 195. Jimmy Sharkey still going for the winter area wrestling team. He wins by fall over Hitacha of Bonham, Scotland. Five winter area wrestlers still scoring here in this tournament today for the winter area wrestling team. They come with a squad of 10, half are in, half are out. Only one is a guarantee to place Tyrell Haley into the finals for the winter area wrestling team. At this point, 4 in second round wrestle with some crucial matchups coming up. Lady Warriors rolling in that border brawl over Edgerton, Minnesota, leading that one 40-14 at this point, and that's with 7:40 to go in the fourth quarter. So winner going to have one victory for sure. Boys will, they're taking on Murray County Central, top-ranked team out of Minnesota in that border brawl. Taking a look at the dashboard real quick, we're going to try seeing what's going on in the gym down below because they're wrestling wrestlebacks in all of the gyms. These are the semifinals, the heavyweight on your mat right now. On top there, that's Truman Ashes of Wagner, taking on Dan Streibel, top-ranked heavyweight in Class B. Then you got John Wilson, a 16-8 senior on your championship bracket mat. He's taking on Robert McCardle, senior, 13-4 Mitchell. Our camera wanting to play with us a little bit on that Consolation Championship mat, so if that happens, we will break away. I won't do the Real quick in your heavyweight semifinal, up in the top left corner, that's Dan Streibel. He leads 1-0 over Truman Ashes. That's 45 seconds to go in that match. On your bottom right now, that's Robert McCardle taking on John Wilson. John Wilson of Sturgis leads McCardle by a score of 1-0. 1:59 to go. They just started the third period. Streibel with a huge takedown. Going to take Ashes down to the mat and pin him. Not all with 32 seconds left to go in the match. That pin's going to come at 5:28 of that match. This is your setup tonight for the championship matches. We think we got everything working tip-top. Next up on that Consolation Championship match, it's going to be a 106-pound wrestleback. You're going to have Russell taking on Crownover, Bonholm, Scotland, taking on Russell of Rapid City, Stevens. Mason Russell is a freshman, taking on Caleb Crownover, 22-4 freshman, Bonholm, Scotland. That is a heavyweight semifinal on your championship match. It's 1-1, Robert McCardle and Josh Wilson. Both wearing black singlets. McCardle black with an M on his hip and Mitchell across the chest. Taking on Wilson, the senior out of Sturgis, all black with the S on the left quad. It's 1-1. The winner of these two is going to get Dan Streibel in the finals of Bonholm, Scotland. He led 1-0 over Truman Ashes with 32 seconds to go. Takes him down to his back and pins him. Crownover leads 2-0. That one going to go to the second period of that second round wrestleback. Stevens on their feet. I'm guessing 2-0. Scoreboard's missing light, so that's going to be a tough one tonight to follow. McCardle now in overtime against Wilson. That one ended 1-1 in regulation. That is your heavyweight semifinal. Crownover leads 2-0. 1:23 to go in that second period. Taking a look at the wrestlebacks happening down in the auxiliary gym. They're in the 120-pound wrestlebacks right now. Logan Mahoney leads Logan Sparks of Mitchell 9-0 in their wrestleback. Taking a look at the one that just got over. That's the first 120-pound Consolation semifinal. Logan Mahoney at 120. They're in the second period. He leads 9-0 after one. Crownover leads this one 2-0. Make that 4-0. 50 seconds to go, second period. Wilson looking at the clock. They're about to go to double overtime. This one's still tied 1-1. McCardle's going to defer. Wilson will go down. Crownover now getting back points. Has a 5 count. Going to pin Stevens. Caleb Crownover, 23-4 in the season. He will be in the Consolation Championship match tonight. His opponent to come, Mason Russell, falls to 6-4. The freshman has a nice tournament over here. Gets to second round wrestlebacks. 1-2 on the day. It's 2-1 now in your heavyweight semifinal. Wilson with the escape. Going to have to ride McCardle to win it or go to double overtime. Now in your Consolation Championship match, That's Wyatt Turnquist of Winter. He's taking on Wood of Stevens. Jacob Wood gets first takedown, leads that match 2-0. Wood a 13-2 or 13-12 freshman taking on 16-12 8th grader out of Winter. McCardle trying to hit a roll. Wilson just settling in on him. 13 seconds to go in overtime. Wilson now has McCardle trapped. McCardle's going to have to do something. He's going to try that roll again. Wilson going to win the scramble. Wilson into your heavyweight final. He'll face Dan Streibel there tonight. John Wilson runs his record to 17-8 with that 2-1 overtime, triple overtime victory over Robert McCardle. McCardle will fall to 13-5 on the season. Now we're rolling in all wrestlebacks after one complete. Wood over Turnquist. Jacob Wood leads Wyatt Turnquist 2-0. 5 Winter area wrestlers. Now on your championship mat for tonight. This is a big one. Ben Sokup going to take on Colby Curtis. This is a huge matchup for region seedings as well as placing here at the Jerry Oprick Invitational. Wood working to get out. Going to get a reversal. Oh, he's got Wyatt in bad shape here. Jacob Wood going to win by fall. That's going to come at 2:19 of this second round wrestleback match. Wyatt Turnquist going to go 1-2 on the day. Had himself a good tournament against this A competition. Sokup with first takedown now leads Colby Curtis 2-0. Winter area now down to 4 wrestlers left who can place one guaranteed. Sokup with first takedown leads 2-0 and is getting back points. Clock's down to 15 seconds left to go here in this first period. That fall is going to come 55 seconds into the first period. Ben Sokup going to advance to the Consolation Championship match at 113. Colby Curtis going to be eliminated. Winter area down to 3 wrestlers left here at the Jerry Oprick Invitational. Don't worry, we're keeping it right here all the way through the finals tonight. We will have complete coverage of the Consolation Championship matches and the championship matches from Mitchell High School Gymnasium. On your top mat right there, Consolation Championship mat. That's Trevor Watson of Watertown wrestling. Williams of Pierre. Watson 15-9 senior taking on 16-7 sophomore Eric Williams. No score. It's going to be stalemate with 9 seconds left. They're coming back to center mat. On your championship mat, 113-pound Consolation semifinal, Aiden Mack, a 9-13 sophomore out of Watertown, taking on Levi Safner, a 6-13 senior out of Sturgis. That one scoreless 19 seconds into the first period. Mack with heavy hips down. Safner still trying to lift. Both matches scoreless. We're in the second period on your championship match. Matt, which is the bottom one. Safner, Mack, scoreless. That one 10 seconds to go in the first period. Actually, Williams and Trevor Watson. Eric Williams draws first blood. That comes 32 seconds into the second period. Leads 2-0 and has Watson trapped on his hips, leg split, and he's trying to drive him over. Safner and Mack, they're now going to the second period. That one's still scoreless.
Here are the team scores after the semifinals. 10th place Mitchell, 29. 9, Rapid City Stevens, 63.5. 4, Sturgis, 77. 3, Pier, 101.5. 2, Parkston, 110. And leading, Bonnie, 111.
Safner and Mack still scoreless. Mack coming around the corner, going to get a 2-point reversal. Eric Williams in his match leads still 2-0 over Trevor Watson. That's on your Consolation Championship mat. Eric Williams will be on top. Watson will be on bottom, trailing 2-0. Mack still leading Safner. That one's 2-0. They're in the third period, 1:40 to go. Eric Williams still leads in his match over on that Consolation Championship mat. He leads 2-0 over Trevor Watson of Watertown. Down below in the right now, Jesse Skidmore leading Dawson Semler. That one, third period. Semler just tied that up, 1-1. They go to the third period down there. Watson scrambling with Williams. 17 seconds to go. We're going to pull that one up for you. Williams holding on for dear life. 7 seconds, 6 seconds. Watson trying to climb the hips. 2 seconds, 1-0. Eric Williams going to advance to your Consolation Championship tonight. He will defeat Watson of Watertown by a score of 2-0. Williams runs his record to 17-7. Watson falls to 15-10. Mack leads 2-0 over Safner. One of these two wrestlers trying to get into the Consolation Championship match. Both of them with losing records right now. Semler and Skidmore, they're still scoreless. Take that back. Skidmore just hit a takedown. Leads 3-1 on Semler in your auxiliary gym. Championship match right now, or Consolation champion Matt. John Henrik, an 18-10 eighth grader out of Rapid City Stevens in the blue, taking on Sinaway Marshall out of Wagner, a 4-11 senior. He's in the black with the red stripes, Sinaway Marshall. Henrik in the blue. Mack trying to close out here, 15 seconds to go. Just drive and forward pressure on Sefner. Sefner not able to come up. He's got a half and an Iowa State on and just running him around the mat. This one's going to end 3-2. And that's your match. Aiden Mack going to advance to the Consolation Championship. At 113, the sophomore brings his record to 10-13 on the year. Safner will drop his record to 6-14. Mack with a victory over Safner. Next up, you can see that's Cameron Biggins running across the mat. Cameron Biggins going to be coming out. He'll be taking on Brandon Sharkey of Rapid City Stevens. He's a Raider. Two Raiders rolling right now on these mats. Championship mat, Brandon Biggins in purple. Sharkey in the blue with the silver trim and the Raiders down the side. Sharkey in on a shot. Biggins counters nicely, grabs the ankle. Gets takedown. Brandon Biggins leads 2-0. That comes 10 seconds into this match. Skidmore did defeat Semler down in the Consolation or the auxiliary gym. Cameron Biggins with forward pressure here has trapped that left arm. Taking away a post of Brandon Sharkey, the 8th grader. He's got a Peterson. Cameron needs to spin that leg next time. Whip the leg. This is a 2-point reversal and back points. He's looking to stack Cameron Biggins up. Biggins somehow fights out of that and comes around. Sharkey now takes a 5-2 lead into that second period. Just a nice Peterson roll. We'll be right back here. Nice scramble there by the two wrestlers. Sharkey, the 8th grader out of Rapid City, freshman. 15-13 freshman taking on Biggins, an 11-7 junior. Sharkey, beautiful arm drag. Nice counter by Biggins. He's in on that single. He's going to try closing. It's going to go to the head. Biggins now with a takedown. Back in this match, 5-4. In your other match, it's 7-0 right now. It's kind of a runaway in that match. John Henrik at 132. Leads Sinaway Marshall, 4-11 senior out of Wagner. That one just going to start the third. Both wrestlers on their feet. Biggins gives the escape. Scores now 7-4. Beautiful scramble by those two wrestlers out of bounds. 56 seconds to go in Cameron Biggins' match in the second period. Henrik now picking up more near fall in that Consolation Championship mat. Leads at 9-0, looking to finish. Would have a 12-0 lead if he doesn't get the fall here. Biggins now trails 10-4. With that escape with 11 seconds left, Biggins back to within 9-5. Beautiful throw by Sharkey. Going to hit another 2-point throw right on the edge of the mat. He'll take an 11-5 lead to the third period. On your Consolation Championship match, Matt right now, Tanner Vilhauer in the black with the M on his left hip. 7-6 senior out of Mitchell, taking on a 22-10 sophomore out of Sturgis with the S on his right hip. Vilhauer with the takedown leads 2-0. Going to pick up two near fall. But Brown trying to drag him up and under. Vilhauer will take a 4-0 lead to the second period. Cameron Biggins in this match right now trails 13-5. Sharkey winning all the scrambles right now with Cameron Biggins. .54 seconds to go for Cameron Biggins at 126. This point trailing by 8, needs a miracle. He's going to have to hit a reversal. To Sharkey's back right now. He's got a chicken wing. Looking to cheap tilt off this. .20 seconds to go. Biggins tried to hit a reversal right back into Sharkey. Just pulled his arm out and waited for him to come around. Vilhauer now suddenly watching his lead become 4-3, and he's stuck in a cradle. To advance with a 13-5 victory over Cameron Biggins. That at 126 pound. Sharkey will go 16-13 on the season. Biggins will go 11-8 on the season. Now on your championship mat, that's Brady Bollinger, a 9-9 sophomore out of Watertown, taking on Jeremiah Palmer, a 9-15 sophomore out of Sturgis. Bollinger and Palmer. Bollinger with a 2-point takedown and a 2-point near fall, leads 4-0. Vilhauer in his match now trails 6-4 as he was caught in a cradle by Winston Brown. Bollinger now leads 4-0. As we go to the second period, Winston Brown on top of Vilhauer, 1:40 to go in that match. He leads 6-4. Vilhauer now has Brown way too high, trapped. Trying to swim with that right arm and capture the hip of Brown. Brown just simply trying to get his hips down, trying to hip heist under. He's going to give up 2. This match now tied at 6. Tied at 6, 1:09 to go on your Consolation Championship mat. Championship mat, right now Bollinger putting it to Palmer. It's 8-0. That one, 1:30 to go. Vilhauer has now got cheap tilt, not going to give him the count. Brown does nice work scrambling to keep from being tipped over. Vilhauer still with that hooked up. Got a monkey tail hooked up and just working it hard. Bollinger leading Palmer. 50 seconds to go, second period, 8-0. Brown, Vilhauer scrambling. Ten seconds to go. Third period. Winston Brown takes the lead 8-6. Vilhauer looking to hit a Peterson, not going to get it. Winston Brown will to the 140-pound Consolation Championship with an 8-6 victory over Tanner Vilhauer. Brown goes to 23-10 on the season. Tanner Vilhauer now 7-7. Bollinger rolling over Palmer in this on the championship mat. That score now 10-0. They go to the third period. We'll set your Consolation Championship mat now. In that mat, we've got Snyder coming up against Peakhouse. Dominic Peakhouse, a 16-10 freshman out of Bonholm, Scotland, taking on Luke Snyder, a 10-6 senior out of Pierre. Palmer trying to get a takedown. They're both still up, 10-1. Palmer with an escape. 1:26 to go. He trails 10-1. Snyder and Peakhouse scoreless. Bollinger putting the final touches as we tick under 30 seconds to go on a 12-1 victory over Palmer of Sturgis. That is a 126-pound Consolation Championship semifinal. Bollinger wins that match 12-1. Bollinger at the 126-pound Consolation semifinal will go to 10-9 on the season. Palmer will drop to 9-16 on the year. Luke Snyder gets an escape. He now takes a 1-0 lead in that match against Dominic Peakhouse of Bonholm, Scotland. So now in your championship mat here, this is Ethan Murtha of Parkston 10-6 senior taking on Jacob Saylor, a 10-11 freshman out of Sturgis. 2-0 Mertha with a lead in that match. They've got 23 seconds to go, first period. Snyder now with a 4-0 lead. I think that's 6-0 lead. Over Dominic Peakhouse of Bonholm, Scotland in that 145-pound match. Snyder almost gets stuck in a roll. It's going to be called for an illegal hold. Peakhouse going to pick up a point there in that match. Nope, they're just going to stop it for being potentially dangerous. Snyder rolling in this one, 6-0. Has gotten close. They're going to the second period. 2-1, Mertha over Saylor. Mertha still leads in that match. 1:05 to go, second period. 2-1. That's a 152-pound semifinal. Luke Snyder runs his record to 11-6 on the season. The senior for Pierre defeats Dominic Peakhouse, 16-11 freshman from Bonholm, Scotland. Now stepping onto the mat, your Consolation Championship mat. That's Carson Max, 3-3 8th grader, about to take on Caleb Haas, and a 15 senior out of Howard. 8th grader versus a senior, 3-3 versus 15-3. Haas with a catch and release leads that championship mat now. Getting a little wilder. It's 3-2, 4 seconds to go here in the second period. Mertha leads that one 3-2 over Saylor. Oh, Saylor leads that one 3-2. Going to the third period. Saylor's going to put him up. It's 3-3. Saylor in on Mertha again. Mertha not able to get those hips back. There he does. By pushing the head down, he frees up enough space to get them legs free. Mertha now in on a single. Mertha and Saylor scrambling. No points scored yet. Mertha going to come up with a pin out of this. It's got Saylor stuck. Going to get the takedown. No back points. Mertha now leads by a score of 5-3. Haas and Max tied 2-2. Haas will get the takedown. Now leads 4-2. Haas with kind of the orange singlet on that top mat. With the escape, it's now 5-4, 34 seconds to go. Saylor and Murtha still very active match. Haas leading that one 4-3 over Max. Murtha now over Saylor by a score of 7-4, 10 seconds to go. Looks like that was the final nail in the coffin there. Murtha going to hold on and advance his record on the year to 11-6. The senior from Parkston defeats Saylor, the 10-12 freshman, 7-4. Max and Haas, a very competitive match. They're going to come both up. Haas does not get that takedown. Carson Max being very game, going to get Haas come running in, not able to finish. 10 seconds to go here in the second period. Max still battling for that takedown on the edge of the mat. 5 seconds to go. Both are up. This is still a 4-3 match on your championship mat right now. That's Skylar Leesman, a 10-11 junior. He's going to take down, looking for a pin on Charles Canal, 11-13 senior out of Watertown. Skylar get the pin. Skylar Leesman into the 152-pound Consolation Championship tonight. Runs his record to 11-11. The junior pins Charles Canal, the 11-14 senior out of Watertown. Haas now with the escape leads 5-3. And he's going to get a takedown on Carson Max on the edge of the mat. Now leads that one 7-3, getting a little separation from the 8th grader. Carson Max, though, very game in this second round Wrestleback. On your main mat right now, championship mat, that's Jimmy Sharkey taking on Quinn Reimers. Quinn Reimers, 20-4 junior, has a 2-0 lead on the 14-9 senior out of winner Jimmy Sharkey. Taking a look at that game over in Garrettson. The boys are on the main page right now, trailing Murray County Central 6-4, putting their record on the line today over in Garrettson against one of the top-ranked teams. I believe the number 9 ranked team over in Minnesota. Haas right now with 20 seconds to go leads this one 7-4 over Carson Max. On your championship mat, Reimers will take a 2-0 lead to the second period against Sharkey. Your final, Caleb Haas goes to 16-3 on the year. He'll be in the consolation at 170. Carson, the 8th grader out of Mitchell, falls to 4-4, but very game. Sharkey now trying to get a Miller roll on. Reimer's going to pull him around, get in on his legs. Reimers with the reversal now leads 2-0. Winner area down to Tyrell Haley in the finals, and Jimmy Sharkey here is the only candidates to place in this monster tournament, the Jerry Oprick Invitational. On your consolation championship mat, that's Mason Wickhurst, 14-11 sophomore out of Watertown in the purple, taking on Wyatt Leesman, a 1-3 senior out of Pierre. Quinn Reimer's going to pin Jimmy Sharkey. That coming at 2:45 of the match. Quinn Reimers onto your consolation championship match tonight at 195. Jimmy Sharkey 14-10 on the season after the loss. Reimers 21-4. Winner area will have one wrestler in the finals tonight. That's going to be at 152. Tyrell Haley will be in the finals against Ethan Parr, the hometown boy, 14-3 out of Mitchell tonight. Both those teams right now in the team standings battling for last, along with Wagner. Mitchell with 34, Wagner with 34, winner area with 33. So that'll be a very important finals match for the winner area team if they're wanting to stay out of the cellar of this Jerry Oprick Invitational. Wickhurst going to pick up a 2-point near fall and tie that match with Wyatt Leesman 2-2. So on your championship mat right now, that's Dexter Gayakowski of Watertown at 195. He leads that match now by a score 10-0 over Austin Weiss, a 5-15 senior out of Rapid City Stevens. On your consolation championship mat, that's still tied up 2-2. Mason Wickhurst and Wyatt Leesman 2-2. They're in the third period, 1:45 to go. On championship mat there, Dexter Gayakowski, the 18-9 junior, goes to 19-9 as he wins by fall over Austin Weiss of Rapid City Stevens, the 5-16 senior out of Stevens. Wrapping things up quickly here in second round wrestlebacks. There'll be a break before the championship matches. We'll take a break also. Catch a breath and a drink, and we'll be back for the finals tonight. Mason Wickhurst now with a 4-2 lead as he gets a reversal on Wyatt Leesman. That one 1:05 to go. Third period. Wickhurst with that 4-2 lead. Time's ticking down. 15 seconds to go here for Leesman. Leesman's going to get the reversal. There's the 2-point reversal. Back points for Leesman coming. Leesman going to come from behind, get a victory in this Consolation Championship match. Leesman will run his record to 2-3 on the season. First will drop to 4 the sophomore. On your championship mat now for tonight, Joel Carpenter of Sturgis in the black. He's taking on Joe Gibson at 11-11. Rapid City Stevens. Carpenter comes into this match, the freshman, with an 11-13 record. On your Consolation Championship mat, we'll let them pull that up before we guess at names here. Keplinger of Bonholm, Scotland. It is Craig Keplinger, an 11-9 junior out of Bonholm, Scotland, with a 2-0 lead over Cole Juergens, a 16-12 senior out of Watertown. Keplinger in the baby blue, now with the cradle up on that top. Keplinger going to pin Juergens. Juergens falls to 16-3 on the season. The senior is pinned by Craig Keplinger, the 12-9 junior out of Bonholm, Scotland. In the lower gym right now, Truman Ashes leads Noah Reichert. That one's in the second period. Truman Ashes with a 1-0 lead in that bottom gym. Down to one match to go here in second round wrestlebacks. In this match, Joel Carpenter of Sturgis in the black leads Joe Gibson the junior from Stevens, 1-0. Noah Reichert got a reversal on Truman Ashes in that lower gym. Noah Reichert now leads 2-2 as Truman Ashes gets an escape. Just as I say that, they're 2-2 in the lower gym, that other 285-pound Consolation Championship match. Carpenter leads this one, 30 seconds to go, second period. Carpenter with a big hip toss. He's getting back points on Gibson, looking to close out here at 2:20. Five seconds to go. He's going to get it. That pin going to come at 2:58 of the match. Joel Carpenter runs his record to 12-13 as he defeats Joe Gibson, who falls to 11-12, the junior from Rapid City Stevens. In the bottom, Jim Reichert with another takedown leads Truman Ashes by a score of 4-2. So with that, we've got one more Consolation Championship semifinal. This one happening right here, hometown boy McCardle, about to take on their arch rival from Watertown, Dane Stahl, the 15-10 freshman, going to take on McCardle, the 13-5 senior. Keeping an eye on that match down below. Reichert still leads 4-2. McCardle and Stahl still scoreless. No updates from track on that match down below. Team scores real quick. Pierre leads this 131.5. Parkston in second with 129. Bonholm in third with 119. Bonholm Scotland in third with 119. Sturgis Brown County in fourth with 94. Watertown in fifth with 82. Rapid City Stevens in sixth with 76.5. Howard jumps up into seventh with 59. Mitchell and Wagner tied for eighth. And Winter in last place right now with 33 points. Winter area with one wrestler tonight in the championship. McCardle's going to get an escape. He's going to snap down a Stahl. He's going to get a 2-point takedown. Stahl reverses, gets an escape, 3-1. Everybody coming back from that lower gym. It looks like Noah Reichert held on to advance to your Consolation Championship over Truman Ashes of Wagner. Still 3-1, 50 seconds to go here, second period. McCardle, the senior, taking on Stahl, the freshman. McCardle with another 2-point takedown. He leads by a score of 5-1, 5-2 after the escape. Going to the third period, Stahl needing to score points, needs to go down. Right away, McCardle's going to put him up. This is going to become a 5-3 match. Looking at that boys game over in Garrettson right now. Winter Warriors trail Murray County Central 24-17. That's with 1:34 to go in the first half. Winter with that undefeated record on the line, taking on one of Minnesota's top-ranked teams in boys basketball. Murray County Central just drained a bucket, 26-17 to the half. Winter trying to cut the lead. County just huge on the boards. This one, Stahl still needs with 25 seconds to go a takedown. It's 5-3. Him and Robert McCardle of Mitchell playing here in second round Wrestlebacks, the Consolation semifinals. Stahl's going to take a shot. He's going to miss. McCardle will get a takedown. That's with 7 seconds to go. McCardle going to advance his record on the season to 14-5. The freshman out of Watertown will lose this match and fall to 15-11 on the season. And that's the end of your second round Wrestlebacks. At this point, we're going to step away. We're going to catch a breath, maybe a drink. We'll be back shortly. As soon as the music's down, you know we're going to roll with Consolation Championship and championship matches at the Jerry Oprick Invitational.
exemplify these attributes: senior leadership, sportsmanship, dedication to team, competitor, character, academics, work ethic, and coachability. I'd just like to start out and say thank you to Cheryl and Terry Askeson, Adam's parents, for allowing me to help present this award. For those of you that have been coming to this tournament for years, got to see him for 4 years showcase his talents in his class here on the mat. On a personal level, Adam was one of my best friends and a great competitor and a friend to all who knew him. It was an honor to know him, and it's an honor to be here today to present this award. He was a great example of excellence and a great role model for all. This year's Adam Askeson Award of Excellence goes to the two-time state champion who was involved in his community as well as various school activities, shows excellence in his academics as well. This year's Adam Askeson Award of Excellence goes to Duncan Stabner of Armada.
Ladies and gentlemen, your competitors for the Consolation and the Championship matches. At 106 pounds, third, Caleb Conover, Bottom Scotland, 25-5 versus Jacob Wood Sturgis, 16-13. Willie Turner Beer, 23-1 versus Tim Lawrence, Watertown, 23-5. At 115, third, Ben Sokas Whitener, 16-10 versus Aiden Mack Watertown, 12-14. The championship, Stas Sutera, Scotland Bottom, 19-4 versus Michael West Pier, 94. At 120, third, Logan Mahoney Parston, 26-8 versus Lincoln Turner Pier, 19-10. For the championship, Kevin Stabler, Bottom Scotland, 25-0 versus Billy Bringle, Sturgis, 22-11. At 126, third, Brandon Sharkey, Rapid City Stevens, 18. Brady Bollinger, Watertown, 12-10. The championship, Jevin Keys, Beard, 23-2 versus Zach Segura, Bottom Scotland, 16-8. At 122, third, Eric Williams, Pier, 19-8 versus John Hendricks, Rapid City Stevens, 21-11. The championship, Alex Bottom Scotland, 24-5 versus Tyler Hosball, Parkston, 18-12. At 138, third, Jesse Sidmore, Sturgis, 24-11 versus James Sooner, Watertown, 21-6. Championship, Luke Lautenberg Howard, 23-0 versus Logan Wood, Rapid City Stevens, 31-1. 135, third, Winston Brown, Sturgis, 25-11 versus Luke Snyder Pierce, 13-7. The championship, Dave Beats Carson, 25-4 versus Brady Nieces Howard, 19-1. 152, third, Ethan Murtha, Parkston, versus Skylar Easton Pier, 13-12. The championship, Tyrell Haley, winner, 9-4 versus Ethan Parr, Mitchell, 15-3. 160, Scott Peters, 6-5. At 285, third, Robert Cardinal Mitchell, 16-6, versus Noah Wagner Parkston, 19-11. The championship, Dan Smeagol, Bob Scotland, 16 versus John Wilson Sturgis, 19-8.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed as the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' faint glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Wrestlers, we remind you that the awards area is immediately in front of me. Following your match, we ask you to report to the awards area. 106 will be after 113 and so on. So please be here on time.
Caleb Crownover, 7-2 victory over Wood for third place here at the Jerry Opruck Invitational. Seconds to go in this third period. Going to stalemate it. Terman still leads 2-0 over Lawrence of Watertown. Terman's going to surrender one before two. This is going to get interesting. It's 2-1, 25 seconds to go. Lawrence pushing. 16 seconds to go in this match. Will Terman leads it 2-1. Terman going to be cautioned as he goes out of bounds. 9 seconds to go. Clock hits 5 seconds. 2, 1. Terman going to be your 106-pound champion. Opruck Invitational wins 2-1, running his record to 22-1 on the season. Tim Lawrence, the senior out of Watertown, will fall to 21-6. Your Jerry Opruck runner-up. Setting the stage for your championship match. Stas Sotera of Bonholm, Scotland, 17-4, sophomore. Comes in and he's battling Michael Lusk of the Peer Governors. He's a 7-4 freshman. Lusk gonna capture first takedown. And immediately goes to work on Sotera. Sotera got his legs under him, coming up to his feet. Lusk has ran almost a full Nelson there on Lusk. Sotera going to capture that reverse. Reversal for 2 points. 2-2, your 113-pound championship match. .32 seconds to go here in this first period. Ben Sokup wins by fall. He'll win that in 1 minute and 36 seconds in the Consolation Championship match. Lusk looking to score. Sotera scrambling. Able to ride, come through and win the scramble. We'll go to the second period. This one's knotted at 2. Pierce. Finalists, they've got one champion at 103. Lusk to his feet for the first time. Going to try hitting that standing switch. Sutera with a re-switch. Going to maintain control. All eyes on this championship match as Ben Soka wrapped up third place here at 113 at the Jerry Oprick Invitational, won by fall in 1/3 of the Consolation Championship match. Lusk with a reversal now captures the lead again, 4-2. Short time, 25 seconds to go here. We're down to 10 seconds left in this second period. Sutera trying to scramble, trying to slide his hips and turn, hip heist under Lusk. Nice job defensively. We'll go to the third period. Lusk with that 4-2 lead. Sutera has now faced Lusk, trying to work up. Lusk will probably surrender the escape before the reversal he does. Your championship match, 4-3, and just like that, Lusk in on the legs. He's got the hips captured. There is the 2-point takedown. 6-3, Michael Lusk now with the lead over Stas Sutera. Sutera with a reversal, not going to get the reversal. He's going to get an escape out of it. Almost had Lusk reversed to his back. Sutera panicked with just under a minute to go. He tried chin whipping Michael Lusk. Lusk sits back, hips down. He's going to get a 2-point takedown and a 3-point near fall. Has an 11-4 lead. Sutera now with a reversal. 11-6. $20 seconds to go in your championship match. Referees will stalemate this and bring this back to center mat. Sutera panicked at that 1 minute mark. He tried the chin whip. He came to the front headlock with time to go and surrendered 5. That's the difference in this match right now. Lusk just going to sit. This will be the Governor's second individual champion at 113 as clock ticks down. 2, 1. Congratulations to Michael Lusk and the Peer Governors. You have your second Jerry Oprick Invitational champion. Your 120-pound championship match is going to be Bailey Brengle, a 20-11 freshman out of Sturgis, Brown County, taking on Duncan Stabner, 23-0, two-time state champ out of Bonholm, Scotland. We're going to get that scoreboard pulled up for you. Brengle and Stabner, center mat. Stabner, beautiful sweep. Going to sweep that right leg, collect a takedown. Duncan quickly out 2-0. We're going to switch our names real quick. Get the right colors out there. Stabner with that 2-point lead. Beautiful sweep single of that right leg. .25 seconds to go here. First period championship match at 120. Quick shout out, the winner boys just defeated Murray County Central at the border brawl. Murray County Central of Minnesota, 60-57 to remain undefeated and 10-0 on the season for the Winter Warriors. The second period here, Duncan Stabner with that lead, 2-0. Stabner, the 23-0 senior, taking on the 20-11 freshman out of Sturgis. Beautiful arm drag, not going to work. Brengle going to scramble right on the side of the mat. Just at the 1 minute mark of the second period. Fireman's carry, fireman dump. Set up beautifully. Stabner now leads 4-0. In your third place match, Logan Mahoney of Parkston ran his record to 25-7. By injury default over Turman of Pierre. This one 20 seconds to go. Second period, Stabner leading. Courtesy of 2 takedowns. We'll go to the third. Bailey Bringle trailing in this one by a score of 4-0. It's going to choose down. Bringle quickly to his feet, going to get the escape. Stabner releases. 4-1 your match score. We'll bring her back center mat. 1:43 to go. Winner area with one wrestler in the finals tonight. Tyrell Haley at 152 taking on Ethan Parr. Haley coming in as the number 1 seed, Parr the number 2 seed. We're going to stalemate, bring her back center mat. Both wrestlers on their feet. Bringle trailing 4-1 to the two-time state champ out of Bonholm, Scotland. Beautiful scramble by both wrestlers. Stabner, the senior, will win that scramble. Now leads 6-1. Looking at team scores right now, Pierre leads this tournament with 139.5, Parkston with 134. Bonholm right there with 122, your top three. Pierre with two individual champions at 106 and 113, two finalists. Bonholm, Scotland with their second finalist. They lose at 113. Stabner trying to get a victory here. 31 seconds to go. Stabner with the commanding 6-1 lead over Bringle. Clock ticking down, 15 seconds to go in this third and final period. Five seconds, 3. Duncan Stabner, your 120-pound Jerry Oprick Invitational champion, 2015. This is your 126-pound championship match. Jebin Keys, a 21-2 junior. Quick takedown leads 2-0. His opponent here in the finals tonight at the Jerry Oprick Invitational, Zach Sikora, 14-8 sophomore out of Bonholm, Scotland. Keys, a 21-2 senior or junior, taking on Zach Sikora, 14-8 sophomore, your finalist at 126 at the 2015 Jerry Oprick Invitational. Keys with a huge cradle. There it is. Jimmy Keys going to win that 126-pound title in 40 seconds. Win by fall in 40 seconds at 126. We're going to swing our camera over to the Consolation Championship match currently being wrestled here. Brandon Sharkey, a 16 and 13 freshman, is wrestling Bollinger of Watertown. Brady Bollinger, 10 and 9 sophomore. This is your Consolation Championship match. Right now, 3-2 match. Bollinger on top of Sharkey. .109 to go in the second period. Again, Bollinger leading Sharkey by a score of 3-2. Brady Bollinger going to win third place here at the Jerry Oprick Invitational. He'll win by fall in 2:16 of the Consolation Championship over Brandon Sharkey, a 16 and 14 freshman out of Rapid City, Stevens. We'll bring her back to the championship match. Here in your 132-pound championship match, Alex Caba, a 22 and 5 junior out of Bonholm, Scotland, coming in. He'll be taking on Kyler Holzbauer, a 16 and 12 sophomore out of Parkston. And here we go. We got no clock. And now we get to the 132-pound finals. Holzbauer in white, Caba in the baby blue. These two in the Elk Point Jefferson finals. I'm told Kyler Holzbauer won that championship match by a score of 4-1 over Alex Caba. Here he's in deep. He's going to switch from that single to a double. He's going to come up top. That's going to be out of bounds. Alex was out of bounds when he returned Holzbauer to the mat. Nice takedown, just out of bounds. These two probably very familiar with each other over the years. Caba going to switch to that double. Kyler's now trying to reach around, hit a switch. Cabo, first takedown. That takedown comes at about 1:25 of the first period. Holzbauer now trying to hit that switch. He's got his hips up and he's coming around the corner. He's going to suitcase Caba. If he's not careful, he's going to get a cradle out of this. There is a 2-point reversal. Caba bellies out. 2 seconds, 1 second. And your score after 1. This one's knotted. 2-2. If I remember looking at the most recent poll, Caba coming in at number 7 at 132. Holzbauer possibly number 4 at 132. There was a false start there on Holzbauer. Holzbauer to his feet. Caba needs to return. Caba's going to pull him back down to the mat right on top of him. Holzbauer in good position. Caba stuck on that right hip. Holzbauer pushing back in. Caba will chop the arm to come free. Caba spiral riding, if you will, riding that left ankle of Kyler. 40 seconds to go here, second period. Kyler has chosen down in this period so far. Alec been able to ride him. They're going to stalemate it. We'll come back to center mat. 20 seconds to go, second period. Kyler quickly tries to get to his feet. Now he's sitting in. Switch. Caba has the ankle blocking underneath, if you can see that. 5 seconds to go. Kyler's going to base out. Alec Caba going to ride Kyler Holzbauer out in the second period. We go to the third. 2-2. Caba chooses down. Holzbauer goes both up. Caba receives the point for the escape. Caba's had 2 good shots. But remember, Holzbauer won that scramble in the first period. Seen a lot of matches won in the last seconds of matches here today at the Jerry Opera. Caba with a double. Has split the legs. Caba splits him. Takes the right leg. Kyler in a bad position on that right hip. You see Alec trying to swim with that right arm to get over that left leg of Kyler. 45 seconds left. Fox becoming the enemy here of Kyler Holzbauer. Gets the stalemate. 41 seconds to go, 3-2. Tracking, Kaba circling. From the tie, Kaba's been hitting a lot of duck unders. Kyler tries to pass. Kyler jacking up Alec. Alec goes down underneath. "14 seconds to go in this one. We'll keep you posted. We're at 10 seconds. Kyler with a shot, Alec with the defense. Not been cautioned. Kyler tries to pass. Alec on his horse. 2, 1. Alex Kaba going to be your 132-pound champion at the 2015 Jerry Oprek Invitational. Here at 138. Loudenberg will forfeit here at 138 in the championship match to Logan Wood. Luke Loudenberg suffers his first loss of the season due to an injury default. He struggled in that semifinal against the Watertown wrestler that you're going to see here. James Suter pushed Luke Loudenberg in the semifinals. Luke Loudenberg gave up 2 penalty points. The final of that semifinal, Loudenberg wins over Suter of Watertown by a score of 5-4. And something was clearly wrong because he was on his horse the entire match. Giving up penalty points, one more stalling in that match, and he would have lost in the semifinals. Luke Loudenberg, your runner-up here at the 2015 Jerry Oprek Invitational. Your champion, Logan Wood of Rapid City Stevens, runs his record to 29-1. Loudenberg drops to 22-1 on the season. Suter's in the purple. That's Jimmy Keys, your 126-pound champion, talking to Pops. Real quick, we're going to get you up to date here on the Consolation Championship match. Jesse Skidmore of Sturgis is a 22-10 senior. He's in black on bottom, wrestling against James Suter, that 19-5 senior from Watertown. This match still scoreless. Suter and Skidmore in the second period, 1:27 to go. Next up at 1:45 is going to be your championship match. Bailey Neese is going to be taking on Blake Beats. They met here a couple weeks ago. Beats wins that one by a score of 5-2, according to Dad, Bill Beats. Very impressed with Suter out of Watertown today. His engine never quits. Constantly push, forward pressure, pressure on your feet. He's coming at you. He's making you make decisions and choices. Skidmore's had a very good tournament. Loganwood actually went to 30-1 on the year. Luke Loudenberg falls to 21-1. In that semifinal, Loudenberg holds on to win 5-4 over Suter. Wood defeated Skidmore by a score of 7-2. Skidmore then defeats Dawson Semler 3-2 in second round Wrestleback, the Consolation semifinal. And Suter defeated Kaba. Sam Kaba wins by fall in 3:51. This one's still scoreless. We're going to go to almost the third, 10 seconds to go here. Second period, no score between these two wrestlers. Skidmore trying to get an escape, going to get one. Jesse Skidmore takes the lead 1-0 with about 3 seconds to go in this second period. Suter will go down now, trying to get one or two to tie this one back up. Congratulations goes out to Jacob DeSursa. Big win for him today out at the Phillip Invitational. At 152, he gets a win by fall over Nolan Ritchie in the finals. That comes at 148 of that. Taking a look at track wrestling. If you're listening to this, I hope you're also following track wrestling, because if you go in, browse, click on tournaments, it's going to bring up a list of them. Search and go to South Dakota. Jerry Opruk Invitational will be the second one there. But you can go to Phillip and take a look at those matches also. Suter scrambling, trying to get his escape. Going to back trip on Skidmore. Still no point scored. Oh, 1-1. It is tied up. .112 to go here. Third period tied 1-1. Suter in Skidmore. Skidmore going to get rewarded with a takedown. That's with 44 seconds. He now leads this one 3-1. Suter with a beautiful switch. Going to get an escape out of it for sure. Trying to get a reversal. He's going to get the reversal. Skidmore trying to avoid back points. There's one count. Skidmore going to fight out of this. We're about ready for our first overtime match. As we're under 10 seconds to go, unless Skidmore can get another escape right at the end of a period. Tied at 7 seconds to go. This is your 138-pound Consolation Championship match. Here we go, overtime. Soon they're going to do some repair work on that shoe again. Blew out a shoe in the second period. Suter lets everybody know he's ready to go. Here we go, overtime. First person to score will win this match. Skidmore sweeps that left leg, no point scored. Suter with the Wizards, going to try countering. Going to throw Skidmore, and he's going to end up in a headlock. Suter will end up winning this match in overtime. If he doesn't pin him, he will win this by a score of 8-3. Clock's ticking down, 3, 2. Congratulations, Mr. Suter. You had yourself quite a tournament. We'll get ready for your championship match. This is going to be Bailey Nieses versus Blake Beats at 145. Beats will be green. Nieses will be red. Nieses with a shot's going to miss. Beats. Nice sweep of that left leg. Going to secure first takedown. First blood. Blake Beats. Catch, release. Nieses to his feet. Now trails 2-1. This one 1:15 to go, first period. Nieses now going to try to work from the tie. Not successful in that first shot. Now going to come in, tie up, see what he can do with Beats. Beats will break. 40 seconds to go, first period. 2-1 still. Blake Beats, a 23-4 sophomore out of Parkston in the white. Bailey Nieses, 17-1 senior out of Howard in the orange. That'll be the end of your first period. We'll go to the second. Beats with that 2-1 lead over Bailey Nices. Beats is down. We've rolled 8 seconds. We'll go back to center mat and start her all over. Beats will get his escape. Again, Beats in white, Nices in the orange. Oh, Beats going to win that scramble on their feet. All he's got to do is return. Nices scrambling. Beats with a takedown. Now has a 5-1 lead, 45 seconds to go. Second period. Thirty seconds. That is the end of your second period. We're going to go to the third. Blake Beats carrying a 5-1 lead in the third and final period here against Bailey Nices. Both these wrestlers, former returning state champions, past state champions. Blake has a 5-2 victory over Nices earlier this year at the McCook Central Montrose Finals. Currently your score, 5-2, 140 to go, third period. Beats with a shot. And a nice scramble. Nices fighting off Beats. No point scored. Blake trying to get his hit over. Nices still with that ankle. Beats just going to sit on him, get a stalemate. It's never over until it's over. These two wrestlers both scrambling. 57 seconds to go. 5-2. Beats leads Nices. Nisus with a shot at the 35-second mark, not able to finish. Blake Beat's going to just shuck him by. Takedown 7-2, 25 seconds and ticking. We're down to 10 seconds to go. Blake Beat's going to be your 2015 Jerry Oprick Invitational champion at 145 pounds. Next up at 152, winner area's only finalist tonight. It's going to be Tyrell Haley coming into the 152-pound championship. He's going to be taking on Ethan Parr, the senior out of Mitchell. Clock ticks away, and there it is. Here we go at 152. Tyrell Haley of the winner area about to take on hometown boy Ethan Parr of the Mitchell Colonels. Haley coming in 7-4, late start in the season due to an early injury. Ethan Parr, 13-3 senior out of Mitchell. Both seniors. Tyrell Haley going to secure his first takedown. He's red on your scoreboard, 2-0. As he gains control on the edge of the mat and keeps his toes in. (2-1) Haley now. Parr underneath on that double. Haley with the hips back. Tries to sit through and does sit through. It's going to be a 2-point takedown for Haley. He's up on Parr now. He has the headlock. Winner area looking for their only championship. Can it be by pin? 35 seconds to go, first period. Tyrell Haley will take a 7-1 lead. And there it is, Tyrell Haley, winner area's only placer. He's a champion at 152 tonight. He'll win by fall over Ethan Parr of Mitchell. Tyrell Haley goes to 8-4 on the season. Ethan Parr will drop to 13-4. We're going to reset our scoreboard for the 152-pound match. We're going to swing it to your Consolation Championship match over here. This is Ethan Murtha, 11-6 senior out of Parkston in white, leading 7-0 over Skylar Leesman, an 11-11 junior out of Pierre. .160, we're going to have a classic for you. Number 1 in the A's versus number 1 in the B's. That's coming up next. Claprot and Hankel at 160. Murtha leads this match 9-1. Coming up next in your championship match, number 1 in the A's versus number 1 in the B's. Going to be a good one. This one right now, Ethan Murtha leads this by a score of 9-1. This match in the third period, 1:05 to go, Parkston. Everybody excited. It is a major decision right now, but what they're looking for out of Murtha is a, if possible, because in that team race it's tight. Right now, Parkston leads 146, Pierre in second, 145 and a half. Bonholm in third, 130 and falling away. 1 point there for Leisman. 2-year score now, so the major decision is gone from Murtha. He's going to have to go for the takedown. 35 seconds away from victories. Now this becomes a matter of team points in this team race. Murtha, beautiful duck under. He's got an arm on that single leg, underhooks by Leisman, and Leisman is so strong. He's able to fight off Murtha. 20 seconds to go. Murtha looks at the clock, and here we go. Murtha in on a double. Leisman again just throws him away. Both groups fans sitting right beside each other know how important this is. 2 seconds, 1 second. Murtha will be your consolation champion at 152. We're going to bring her back to the championship match. Get ready for Claprot versus Hankel, number 1 in the A's, number 1 in the B's. We'll see how this one goes. Claprot owns a quarterfinal victory over Caleb Brozick, wins by fall in 104 of that match. Absolute blast double, showing the sophomore how you shoot a double. Hinkle hangs on to win in overtime over Larson of Mitchell. I believe the score was 7-6 if you want to check that bracket on Track Wrestling. That was a triple overtime. Well, actually, that went to sudden death, I believe. Larson and Henkel. Claprot comes in 26-3 out of Rapid City Stevens in silver. Tanner Hinkle, the senior out of Howard, 20-3 on the year. Makes the drop from 170 to 160. And we get our classic matchup when he is ranked number 1 in the B's at 60. He finds the number 1 in the A's waiting at the Jerry Opera. Happens often. Claprot always coming. Henkel so wiry in their previous matches. Got to see Claprot at the Rapid City Invitational. He was the champion there. Impressive win in the finals over, I believe, Breen of Bismarck, North Dakota. 13 seconds left here in the first period. This one's going to go scoreless. We're going to plug Casey here. Casey, the younger, or excuse me, Chris Claprot, the younger brother of this stud wrestler at 160. Casey Claprot. Hinkle defers. We go to the second. Casey will choose down. Hinkle will give the point. We're going to go back on our feet. Claprot with a 1-0 lead before the start of the second period. Hinkle really wanted to tie up with Claprot in this match. Claprot comfortable doing that, but has done most of his attacks from on his feet from a distance. Now he's got that front tie. Owns control as he's got head down. Hinkle on the leg, but Claprot head down. Looking to drag. We're going to go out of bounds. Running out of real estate. Casey was looking to drag there right on the edge of the mat and try to get that takedown. 1:20 to go. Instant classic, number 1 versus number 1. A's and B's. Here again, Claprot trying to work from a distance. Hinkle closes that gap, wants to work from the tie. Hinkle with his first outside attack. Claprot quickly keeps those legs back, hips down. Will spin him out of bounds. Hinkle mixing it up. Rip now in the third period getting a cheap tilt on Larson. Takes a 3-2 lead in that 160-pound Consolation championship match. $15 seconds to go, second period. Here Claprot with the under advantage. He's got the underhook of that right arm, pushing the head away. Running out of time though, 5 seconds, doesn't see the tapper. Rip with a cradle, gonna secure that victory. 5-2, and gonna get a pin. Austin Rip continuing to impress at 160 on the season. Hinkle will go down. Third period. Down to 125 to go. Claprot doing a great job of riding here on Hinkle. Claprot just so physical. The forward pressure. Hand ties. Can't get his arm free. There he does. Immediately comes around. Hinkle to his feet, Claprot immediately up and under. Claprot leads this one 1-0 as Hinkle released in the second period. Claprot had chose down. Hinkle just puts him on his feet, not able to score there. That's the difference in this match. Hinkle pressuring back in, trying to come up. Again, Claprot with that forward pressure immediately goes down to the leg, was looking to duck under. Hinkle looks at the clock, 40 seconds to go. He knows time's becoming crucial. Hinkle down again. Claprot immediately back down to that leg. Claprot forward pressure. Hinkle struggling to base up. 20 seconds to go. .12 seconds. 10 seconds. We're down to 8. 5. Claprot going to win this one. In the battle of number 1 in the A versus number 1 in the B, Claprot will win this one by a score of 1-0. Coming up next in your championship match, it's going to be Trevor Lensing. Oh, excuse me. No. I'm ahead of myself. Wes Dvorak coming out. Dvorak will wear the red band. Tyrell Haley, your individual champion at 152 for the Winter Area Wrestling team tonight. Pinning Ethan Parr, the hometown boy. Tyrell runs his record to 8-4 on the season. Dvorak taking on Noah Diamond Jr. out of Rapid City Rapid City Stevens. He's a Raider, and I would be in trouble for even saying those words to a Raider wrestler. Coming into this match, Wes Dvorak coming in. He has a record of 12-4, the senior out of Parkston in the white singlet. Noah Diamond, the junior out of Rapid City Stevens, a 19-6 junior for the Raiders. This one's scoreless, 1:15 to go. First period. Dvorak started the season out at 82, and then he started all kinds of class shifting when he made the shift, dropping to 70. He become number 1 ranked. Henkel, who was 1 ranked, drops to 60. Diamond, beautiful pass, draws first blood, leads 2-0. Dvorak with the escape, back to within 2-1, 30 seconds to go here, first period. This one goes to the second period. Diamond is diamonds here in this first period. He leads 2-1. We'll update our scoreboard. We'll get Noah's name correct. Wes Dvorak going to be cautioned for jumping that whistle. We're about to start the second period. In your Consolation Championship match, Caleb Haas, 16-3 senior out of Howard, taking on Wyatt Leesman, a 2-3 senior out of Pierre. Diamond gonna get the escape, now leads 3-1. Diamond able to use that underhook. Passed Dvorak by the first takedown in the first period. Dvorak, beautiful duck under sweep, trying to back trip Diamond. Great hips, keeps them underneath. Good defense there by the junior out of Rapid City Stevens. Dvorak looking to battle up top. Diamond looking to distance, trying to set up some space. Looking to work from the outside now. Working the head of Dvorak. Dvorak just patient. Dvorak Dvorak might have had a shot there on that left leg. This time he sweeps right. Diamond steps over. 35 seconds to go, second period. Noah Diamond leads this one 3-1 over the top-ranked B wrestler, West Dvorak. We're under 10 seconds to go, about to go to the third. Scramble, not going to be successful. West Dvorak with that wizard right away. Dvorak will step up and say, let's go to the third. He trails 3-1. Noah Diamond in the lead. Diamond going to have to ride. Dvorak looking for the escape or a switch. That, my folks, is how you hit a first move. If you got a young wrestler at home, replay that. First move by West Dvorak, explosive, trying to hit the switch, not able to get it, but with such force and velocity, Diamond completely thrown away. Dvorak picking up his tempo here in the third. .1:15 to go, third period. Dvorak in white, Diamond in silver. Dvorak with a shot, reshot. Diamond, good defense, keeps those hands low. Beautiful, beautiful duck under. Dvorak with that single, tries to back trip, tries again. But Diamond going to keep them hips back. Such a great base from his feet. It's so important for a young wrestler to anchor that tail, keep them hips under you and back. Classic matchup here. Number one in the B's. Ooh, Diamond with a beautiful pass attempt. Dvorak now starting to work from the outside. He's got 30 seconds to go. Trails 3-2. We're down to 25 seconds. Beautiful shot. West Dvorak drops levels. Not able to finish. Diamond going to get the takedown, going to wrap up the victory. Not yet. Dvorak with the hips back, 10 seconds to go. Both wrestlers exhausted. 4 seconds. Dvorak, one last attempt. Not going to get it. Noah Diamond going to be your 170-pound champion at the 2015 Cherry Opbrook Invitational. He goes to 20 and 6 on the season. The junior with a 3-2 victory over West Dvorak, who falls to 12-5 now on the season for the Parkston Trojans. We'll drop our scoreboard and get ready for your 180-pound matchup. Lenzing will be wearing the red. At 182, you've got Trevor Lenzing, an 18-1 senior out of Wagner in the red, taking on Spencer Seringer, 17-7 sophomore out of Pierre. Lenzing quickly with the takedown. Quickest takedown of the tournament. That comes 15 seconds in. Catch release on Seringer leads 2-1. I shouldn't say of the tournament, but of the finals tonight. Lenzing fakes right, goes left. This is going to go out of bounds. They're both going to be up. Again, 18-1 in red. Trevor Lenzing of Wagner taking on Spencer Seringer. 17-7 sophomore for the Governors. 1:05 to go here. First period. Taking a look at team scores real quick. Parkston in front now with 154. Pierre with 145.5. Bonholm with 130. Those are your top three teams in this race here. Winner currently stands in 10th place with 39 points. Actually, they're tied for 8th with Mitchell and Wagner. Wagner looking to separate here from Mitchell and Winner. 10-team tournament here, but I'm telling you, the quality of wrestlers here, it was just a beast tournament. If you get a chance, go to the Dakota Grappler, pull up the Jerry Opbrook Invitational, and look at all the ranked wrestlers here in this tournament from A and B. Lensing, 2-point takedown, now leads 4-1. That'll be the end of the first period. We go to the second. Lensing with the lead. Lensing trying to reverse, looking to reverse to Seringer. Seringer wisely gets down. Your score now 6-1, 1:40 to go, second period. Stottleman hits Peterson roll, leads 4-0. Going to pick up a 3-point near fall, 7-0. Seringer with a reversal, now back in this one, 6-3. There is a reversal to Seringer's back. That's what Lensing was looking for earlier. There you see he's got his 5 count. Lensing will have an 11-3 lead if he does not win by fall here. 40 seconds to go for Seringer. It's going to be a long fight against the senior out of Wagner. Top ranked at 182. His only loss was to West Dvorak in the first tournament of the year. That was the championship match of the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes tournament. One up by Dvorak in that tournament, 9-6. Wild finish in that one. Again, your score here now 11-3. Period. Seringer chose down. I'm going to apologize, correct the scoreboard here. It was 11-3. Lensing released him prior to the start of the third. So it's 11-4 now, your score. Lensing on the attack. Seringer traps that left ankle. Beautiful timing. Lensing trying to split and come out the back door. Seringer doing a great job attacking that ankle underneath. Seringer lifts again. Lensing with a takedown now leads 13-4. Has a cradle hooked up. You can see the referee counting it out. There is the 5 count for the 3-point near fall. 45 seconds to go. Lensing looks at the clock. Major in hand here. Looking to technical fall or pin. As Wagner, Mitchell, and Winter area are tied for 8th place in this tournament. Seringer with a reversal. Now has taken away the major. It's 13-6, 15 seconds to go. Scoreboard has 16-6. We're going to go with the official scorekeeper. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Trevor Lensing, your 182-pound champion at the 2015 Jerry Opbrook Invitational. Spencer Seringer, the sophomore, a very game opponent here in the finals, falls to 17-8 on the season. Lensing will go to 19-1 on the season. As we wait for that Stottleman match to finish up, Stottleman leads and will win that Consolation Championship 7-0 over Tristan Wertjes of Watertown. Stottleman goes to 19-8, Wertjes to 11-8. Next up, Miles Semler at 195 for the Parkston Trojans. He's going to be taking on Payson Dirk of Sturgis, a 22-8 senior. Semler, a 22-2 senior. We saw a lot of A and B battles here at this tournament at the Jerry Opbrook Invitational. Don't have the official tally, but it seems to have gone back and forth. Miles Semler with a takedown. Going to take him down to his back, trying to. Semler with that arm trapped. Forward pressure, now going to spin out to the head and cover. Dirk trying to roll through, not going to be able to. Semler pulling him back. You can see his hands locked underneath there, under his back, not going to allow him to be pinned. Semler will come around after collecting a 3-point near fall, has a 5-0 lead. Last weekend at the Mid-Dakota Monster, we got to see number 2 ranked David Jensen and number 4 ranked Turner Blasius in the final. That match come down to the final seconds of the match. Jensen with a timely reversal won that one 2-0. Blasius also lost an earlier matchup this year to this number 2 ranked or 3 ranked Miles Semler of the Parkston Trojans. Ten seconds away from going to the second period. Not going to be enough time. Semler looked at the clock. He'll just release it and ride to the second period. Quentin Reimer is going to win by fall for 3rd place for the Peer Governors. That'll be more team points for them. Reimers wins by fall over Dexter Gajkowski of Watertown. Gajkowski will become 19-10 on the season. Reimers goes to 22-4. Two more championship matches to one. Dirk just sitting into Semler. Semler just sliding the hips. 1:30 to go, second period. 195-pound championship. Dirk Granby roll is going to scramble and get an escape. Semler just releases rather than get caught up in a reversal to his back. 5-1. Nice execution by Dirk. Nice choice by Semler. Semler going to finish textbook takedown coming around the corner. 7-1. Right at the 1 minute mark here in the second period. There's that arm bar Semler had earlier. This time he's going to chin whip it over. Dirk in deep trouble here. Semler looking to close. This is important for that team point race right now. Parkston 158 has Bonhomme, or Pierre at 150.5 breathing down their throat. Pierre just picked that third place match. 2 extra points there for the pin. Semler trying to get those back with the pin of Dirk here. Cradle. Semler going to win by fall. That's going to come at 3:48 of the finals at the 195-pound match. Payson Dirk of Sturgis falls to 22-9 on the season. Miles Semler goes to 23-2 for the Parkston Trojans. 2 titles yet to be determined, the 220 and the 285. Will Setcher for the 220-pound championship. Austin Bertram of Parkston in the white is a 21-5 senior, number 1 seed in this tournament. Trace Scott, a 4-5 senior for the Governors. Bertram trying to leave no doubt, has the takedown. Scott has been very gamey in this tournament, surprising some of his opponents to get to the final. Bertram not going to try giving him any hope. There it is. Austin Bertram goes to 22-5 on the season. He's going to win by fall over Trey Scott, the 4-6 senior for the Pierre Governors. We're going to swing it over to your Consolation Championship match. This is your Consolation Championship match. At 220. This is Craig Kreplinger, a 12-9 junior for Bonhomme. Taking on Joel Carpenter, the 12-13 freshman out of Sturgis. Keplinger in the baby blue, Carpenter, Sturgis in the black. Right now, Mitchell and Winter tied for 9th at 39 points. Keplinger, a 12-9 junior in the baby blue, taking on the 12-13 freshman from Sturgis. Coach Kessler with some young wrestlers in these upper weights, doing a nice job for him here in this tournament. This one 5-0 right now. Carpenter with a big lead, 45 seconds to go here. Period number 2. Again, your total team rundown. Right now, Parkston leads it with 158.5, and they'll have more after that pin by Bertram in the finals at 220. Pier in second with 150.5. Bonhomme in third with 130. Sturgis in fourth with 97. Rapid City Stevens in fifth with 94.5. Watertown in sixth with 90. Howard in seventh with 62. Wagner in eighth now with 44. And winner area and Mitchell tied for ninth. They each have 39 points. This place clearing out in a hurry as we get to the heavyweights. Normally does once we get down to those 285-pound matches. Here Carpenter still with that 5-0 lead. Third period down. We're down to 1 minute and ticking down. Up next, your championship match. Dan Stribel, defending state champion from Bonholm, Scotland, coming in at 14-0, taking on Josh Wilson of Sturgis, the senior, coming in with a 17-8 record. You can see the pier section cleaning out as they have no heavyweight. Team race, Pier, the Governor, is going to finish in second place in this tournament. Parkston now at 170, Pier at 150.5. Carpenter about to run his record to 13-0 on the season. Leads this one 5-0. They're keeping the time right on the mat as the clocks are malfunctioning. Joel Carpenter goes 13-3 or 13-13. The freshman out of Sturgis wins third at the Jerry Operick Invitational. Craig Keplinger will go to 12-10 on the season. We're going to swing quickly to your championship match. There's Dan Stribel of Bonholm, Scotland, in the baby blue, defending 285 champion in Class B. About to take on Josh Wilson of Sturgis. If this one gets over early, we're going to bring you McCardle and Noah Reichert for third and fourth. That one went overtime earlier. Don't expect the heavyweight one to last that long, but you never know. Stribel 14-0, Wilson 17-8. Both seniors. One an A wrestler. Wilson in the black. Baby blues, Dan Stribel. Want to thank some of our John and Ben Limmer out in Canton watching today's action at the Jerry Opbrook Invitational. Shout out to you, Canton Seahawks. Clock's malfunctioning. Buzzer's going off. It's been a long day. I've been here since 8:30 this morning. We're not going to get out of here till about 8 o'clock tonight once this is all said and done and we're packed up. Still no score in this championship match. Ticking down to 30 seconds to go, first period. That Consolation Championship match. Taking a look at that now. Noah Reichert, I believe, has the lead in that. No, Robert McCardle got the escape. He was down. They're both up on their feet now. It's 1-0 McCardle. Stribel and Wilson, under 10 seconds to go, still scoreless. Noah Reichert with a huge takedown. Now leads that match 2-1. Wilson's going to defer. We go to the second period in the final championship match of the night. This one at 285. These are your heavyweights. Stribel to his feet. Had an escape, wasn't looking for the escape, was looking for the reversal. Watch out, folks. You don't want to be over there in that end. They're going to go out of bounds. Stribel will have earned, literally, the escape. Was trying for much, much more in that match. McCardle now with another escape. 2-2 with Noah Reichert. Stribel comes in 14-0. Wilson, the senior out of Sturgis, 17-8. Not pulling Noah Reichert's record here on track. McCardle, the senior out of Mitchell, 14 on the season. Your heavyweight matches 2-2 with 18 seconds left in the second. With 1 minute to go, you're 1-0. Reichert, McCardle, 2-2, going to the third. 30 seconds to go in your championship match. Still 1-0 Stribel over Wilson. Reichert to his feet, faces McCardle. 8 seconds into the third, has an escape, now leads 3-2. Stribel checks the clock as it ticks down. We go to the third. Wilson will be down, looking for an escape. To tie this one up against the defending B champion, Stribel. Reichert, McCardle. Made it to overtime earlier. This time with 1:15 to go, Reichert in control, 3-2. Shoes on the other foot. McCardle is going to have to do something. Reichert's pummeled in. And that was Reichert getting tossed by McCardle all the way into championship match. .130 to go in your championship. Stribel still in the lead. Has Wilson broke down. A lot of forward pressure, a lot of work on that head from the heavyweight. Wilson's got no chance unless he can build to his base here. Stribel working that Iowa State, trying to pull that left arm up and under for a chicken wing. 33 seconds to go. Reichert with the lead over McCardle. .45 seconds in your championship. Wilson's got to base up. Stribel gonna get cautioned for stop. McCardle tries another toss, and that is Reichert again partially coming into the championship match. 18 seconds to go. Reichert 3-2 over McCardle. Stribel, 45 seconds to go. 1-0 lead over Wilson. Wilson now up in a tripod. 2 seconds, 1. Reichert wins 3-2 in your Consolation Championship. Avenges his earlier loss to McCardle in the semis. Stribel with 22 seconds to go, struggling to keep Wilson up. Wilson to his feet. Stribel not going to let him go, going to return him to the mat. That's what big men can do at this level here at the Jerry Operick Invitational. 5 seconds to go. That was Wilson's one effort. That is your championship. Dan Stribel going to remain undefeated. Dan Stribel goes to 15-0 on the season. We'll see him next weekend at the Winter Invitational. Josh Wilson will fall to 17-9 on the season. That's all we have here from the Jerry Operick Invitational. We hope you've enjoyed this webcast production brought to you today of most of the semis, all the finals matches. Catch us next week. We're going to be at the Winter Invitational. Some new teams at the Winter Invitational. Potter County coming in. Burt Gregory coming to town to join Phillip area, Winter, and some other. Bonholm Scotland will be there. Should be some very entertaining semifinals and final matches. Join us on winterwarriorslive.com. This is Jody Brozick saying thank you for watching. Have a nice night. Travel safely.